Welcome back, boxing fans, to another great show with Sean on Boxing. Today, we're reacting live to Jake Paul versus Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Lots of things already happened. This fight card started super early. So by the time I woke up and walked the dog, here we are now. Sorry I'm late. C'est la vie. Right now, we're in a good fight with two young fighters. What's up, Jaime? Salute. Julian Rodriguez versus Avius Griffin. So far, they think that Julian is winning. This is a good contrast of styles. Obviously, you got the longer fighter versus the shorter, compact guy. I think Julian's looking pretty good. You can see Julian is much tighter, whereas Griffin is a lot more wide in his shots. And because he's wide, he's getting caught a lot. Welcome back, Rev. Farmer got demolished so quick. I saw that. I was walking the dog, and I just looked to see which fight was on. And I can't believe that fight happened before this fight. Like, who makes a card where you have two world title contenders and you have that fight so early? That should have been the fight before Zerto and Dortukis. And then, obviously, Jake Paul and Chavez after that. Like, why would you put this fight before that? I don't understand the how you do that, because I really felt I'd be back in time to watch that. And then I saw it was a first-round knockout. I was like, what? I said yesterday, if Floyd Schofield goes in there and stops Tevin Farmer, what a great win. You got to fucking take your hats off to that kid. That's going to shut a lot of the mouths, a lot of the criticism that he's gotten primarily because of his dad, right? He went in there and today did exactly what he's supposed to do. Looked fucking dynamic, explosive, destructive. So hats off to him. Great win for Floyd Schofield. Now he becomes a real player at the 135-pound weight division, where you got Shakur, Tank, obviously Murtazaliev, Andy Cruz, and as Abdullah Mason, right? Currently or in position to become the WBO champion. They wanted to start the card with a bang. Oh my God. Do you think Farmer lost punch resistance in those two Zepeda fights? I didn't see the knockdown or knockout, so I can't really comment right now. I haven't seen, so I have no idea what he got hit with. But I think it might be similar to what I said yesterday about Selecki. In the first round, right, you're vulnerable because you still haven't taken any punches. You haven't really warmed up. So you're much more susceptible to heavy shots in the first round of a fight, which is primarily why most guys are very cautious and very defensive and don't push the attack in the first round of a fight. And then afterwards, once they've warmed up, obviously the momentum and the aggression increases. I think he just got caught early, right? Before he's really warmed up. He obviously had problems making weight yesterday, so that might have also impacted him as well. But we will see. Sup, Sean? What's up, Garden Snake? I had Kid by late stoppage, but wow. Zepeda didn't come close to doing it. He didn't. I think he lost punch resistance in the two fights. What do you think about the Wilder-Herndon fight? I was disappointed the ref stopped the fight so early, because I think for Wilder, what he needed more was to build his confidence. If you let him literally knock a guy out and see the guy on the floor after he did something, I think that's going to be better for him moving forward. Having the ref basically do what he did, I think, was bullshit. It took that win away from Wilder, and Wilder sort of needed that momentum. And overall, Wilder is where he is, where I said his legs are shot. The dude's legs are shot. They're stiff. He fucking moves around the ring like an old man. And because of that, his balance and his foundation is not good. That's why he didn't even look like he had the power, and his hands seemed really slow as well. So I think it's time for him to hang him up, because otherwise you're just waiting to see him get knocked out again so people can mock and ridicule him. I know John Boxing's upset because I was hypercritical, but would you rather see him come back against a top-level fighter next and fucking get knocked the fuck out one more time? Would that be better for his legacy? Or would it be better to win this fight and now retire? You tell me. Tevin got bulldozed. He did. Sean, Should Tevin hang him up? I don't know if he should hang him up based on one KO loss because dreams. Let's be honest. Guys get caught in the first round. Selecki got caught yesterday in the first round. People get caught in the first round. I mean, that's maybe an outlier, not something you can necessarily uh, think too much about. So I wouldn't overreact to that knockout loss. My uncle wants me to bet 5 grand on Chavez Jr. Should I tell him to buy a hooker instead? Well, in honestly, I mean, Chavez Jr. could win the fight, right? I just would pick for a decision, not by a fucking knockout. But what kind of hookers are you fucking spending 5 grand on? Jesus Christ. You could buy a fucking 8 ball and a hooker for less money than that and still have money to put on the fight. Sean, I never seen nobody handle Tevin like this before. Yeah, yeah. Do you think Wilder can get a comeback fighting another elite fighter after his performance last night? I definitely think he'll get another big fight because he still has name recognition, right? But the question is it worthwhile? I mean, I guess if he's making tens of millions of dollars, okay, the risk outweighs the reward outweighs the risk. But if you're not being paid huge amounts of money, then why the fuck would you take it? Like people talk about him facing Dave Allen. I think Dave Allen fucking knocks him out. And what do you get from facing Dave Allen? Is it going to be a big money fight, Dave Allen? I mean, unless you can get a AJ fight, maybe an Andy Ruiz fight, the winner of Big Baby fight, and make like big money, why would you even fucking waste your time? He's already made shitloads of cash. So what you sipping on, Sean? I got me a 6-pack of Guinness. A latte from 7-Eleven. 2 sugars. Super white. Speaking of such, did we see Showbiz the Adult on this production so far on DAZN? Was he like interviewing Jake Paul or something? Because we know that guy, man. He's all over it. I think Julian Rodriguez is going to win this fight. We're already in the 7th round. I think he's got quite a bit of a lead. He's the more experienced fighter. And I think obviously that's a lot to do with this fight. Like, just look at his punch variety. It's much better than Griffin. That was nice short shots. Like, look at Griffin. He's just 1-2, 1-2s. Obviously, he's dangerous, but I don't know if you're going to win the fight doing the same 2 shots all the time. Jake says if he beats Chavez Jr., he will be ranked in the WBA. I think that's true. I think they're looking for a reason to give him a fucking big fight. Maybe he'll fight Zerto for Zerto's WBA title. As ridiculous as that fucking sounds. I thought Schofield wasn't as good because he went the distance with an ice cream truck driver. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? I mean, you fight a guy that goes in there to survive, like Herndon yesterday versus Jake Paul, versus a guy that, what's the issue? Was he fighting after the bell? Well, he knows he's losing, right? So now he's getting desperate. But like, you go in there and you fight a truck driver or a fucking ice cream driver who's trying to survive. It's difficult to land the shot you need to land. But if a guy is much more aggressive in front of you, throwing punches, opportunities and openings are there, right? I think this is great for the 135-pound division. Now it becomes that much more exciting. Not only do you have Shakur and Tank Davis, who knows what those 2 guys are going to do. Nice left hook from Rodriguez. But you also have young up-and-comers, Murdertalia, the Mexican kid, obviously Abdullah. Now you got fucking Schofield. You obviously got Andy Cruz, who's not a young guy, but obviously not a very experienced fighter. So it makes the division that much more exciting. At least now we got plenty of guys and plenty of good potential matchups. So it could be fun. This Griffin dude looks so ineffective. My God. Now clowns saying Kid Austin KO Shakur. Yeah, but people are fucking emotional, right? Like, could Kid Austin knock out Shakur? Of course he could. But Shakur is a hell of a lot better than fucking Tevin Farmer. Let's just fucking be honest. And what a statement from Schofield. What a statement. This weekend, right? Rodriguez got caught and dropped. Come on, Julian. He's wild and reckless. You can't fucking allow him the opportunities. Now the fight gets closer with the 10-8 rounds. You got to stay tight. Keep your hands up. This kid, the only thing he can do is try to fucking knock you out. He's already losing rounds. Hold him. Frustrate him. He'll be pissed off. Yeah. Don't let him do what he wants. Fight at your pace. Do what you want to do. This kid's like 126-pound Deontay Wilder. Do I think Norman ducked Haney, or did Haney duck Norman? From what I see, Norman's team agreed to the fight, right? That's what it said all over social media and news things, all like, boxing scene and everyone else said Norman agrees to the fight. So the fact the fight didn't happen, I guess you'd have to put that more on Devin Haney. I mean, Norman is the world champion. Shakur tweeted that the fight with Schofield would come out fast and Farmer needs to be careful early on in the fight. Yeah, and that's what I said, right? The first round, man. Oh, that was almost a beautiful uppercut from fucking Griffin. That could have been a replay of yesterday's fight with Mimbili. Yeah, keep working that body, man. Don't give up on the body. This kid got skinny legs. You keep hitting that body, he's going to be far less fucking aggressive. If the fight happens, do you think Norman can beat Haney? I definitely think Norman can beat Haney. Norman's left hand is dangerous. And the question is, can fucking Devin Haney avoid a left hand? Maybe he can. Maybe he can't. John McSmith, welcome. Without Turkey, Jake Mexican fans and Brit fans, boxing would be extinct. I think Griffin is going to stop this dude now. Well, it looks like he potentially could, but I mean, Julian is kind of playing into his game. That was a 10-8 round, so now the fight becomes a little closer with 2 rounds to go. Look at it. Big event. Dude, get your shit together. You're the veteran. Come on. What was my prediction? Did I pick Julian to win? I said he'd be dangerous, but I don't know if I picked him. Wilder by 4th round KO, Nicholson, Mimbili by 9th, Butler by 3, Makhmoudov 3, Sizliak by 11, Brown by 4, Volney majority, Zerto 12-round decision, Paul split decision, Schofield split decision. I was off by that. Griffin by 7th. So I missed my chance. 7th is over. Scrappy, majority decision. Yeah. I had Griffin losing every other round, though, except he did have one other good round earlier in the fight without a knockdown. Well, I think that was his 3rd round. The DAZN judge had him winning. But with obviously a 10-8 round, now you win the next 2 rounds and potentially you got this baby. That's 5 rounds plus a knockdown. But I still can't believe this fight came after the Schofield Farmer fight. That's just bad television. Bad television. I end up missing the fight. So tell me, guys, about the knockout. Was it like one good punch, or did he land several punches that flattened him? Did Farmer get up and then get dropped again, or did he just get dropped once and that was all she wrote? Yeah, he hit that body. Oh, nice right hand to the head. It's funny that Griffin came out so passive this round after fucking a big round last round where it looked like he was going to knock him out. Yeah, Griffin's hurt. That's why I say hit that body. That dude comes in straight throwing 1-2s. You just got to fucking duck under and step to the side and fucking counter. He got dropped twice right away. Right away. And was he that hurt or did the ref jump in? Because I always say Schofield to me is Sean Porter 2.0, right? Against physically weaker fighters with no power, he'll do what Sean Porter did to Paulie Malignaggi and Devin Alexander. So I guess this was the example of that, right? He went in there and did to Tevin Farmer what Sean did to those guys. He buzzed Tevin with a flash knockdown, and Tevin never recovered. 3 knockdowns in total. Okay. Did it straighten Devin's eyes out? Does he look like a normal person right now after finally getting knocked the fuck out? I'm not sad to see people move past Devin, but he really got fucking used, right? Hopefully he made good money in those last 4 fights. Murtazalia, 2 fights with Zepeda, and now a fight with fucking Schofield. 4 tough fights against top-level contenders, back to back to back. Man, that's a lot of work, right? You're putting on a dude. Tough fights, tough scraps. 3 of those fights, wars that went fucking 36 rounds. This one, 37 rounds now. I think Julian won that round. So 2 rounds to go. That right hand was nice. Oh. Hi, Lily. Say hi. Hi. Why are you molesting me now? We already went out and you already ate. You. Hey. Or is this round 10? Last round. I think you just got to survive, Julian, and not let this guy have a big round. Not that Maddox cards are fucking always the best cards, but to be fair, this fight seems pretty easy to score. That's it. Lower the level, drop a fucking looping right hand on Griffin over his jab. Oop-wah. Get off the ropes. Oh, that left hook almost was there. I really don't like Griffin's hair. I don't see the point of that shit. You got like dreadlocks, but you got like fucking what, 3 of them? He's like the American fucking Livingston Bramble, but not quite Livingston Bramble. Remember Livingston Bramble, he was a bad man. He would have fucking destroyed both of these guys. The worst thing about drinking is when you walk past 7-Eleven on your way home, buy fucking junk food, and then break your teeth when you're sitting at home chilling. Last night, I snapped the fucking piece of the back of my tooth off. It's like, man, I don't fucking want to spend $1,000 to fix my tooth now. Some bullshit. But oh well. That's the way the cookie crumbles. There you go. Let those hands go, Julian. Hit the body. Make them miss, make them pay. You didn't make them pay. Body shot. Nice left. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, he's down. Griffin is down. Griffin is down. Damn, son. Sean Boxing gonna say you're hating on black people's hair. Well, I'm also hating because I'm happy the Mexican knocked the black guy out, even though I picked the black guy to win by knockout. Is that aluminum wrap on his hair? No, it's not aluminum wrap. It's cloth. I said in my breakdown, Julian Williams is a good fighter, dangerous, and maybe it's too much for this kid to take on so early, and apparently it was. It's a good win for the young guy. That's why you got to like these Jake Paul cards. Stars are being made daily. What did Paul say? Every word that comes out of Wade's mouth is bullshit. Just spent 2 hours with him next to my car talking about Sifu. Arrogant fucker. Really doesn't like you for some reason. Doesn't like me. Dude almost got knocked out of the ring. He did. Boom. That left. And look at the legs. You work with people, right? I work with one guy, American guy, hippie, cool, yeah, man, peace, love, all this. But he's a supervisor. When we have supervisors in language schools, they're supposed to be a conduit between foreign teachers and Taiwanese management, because obviously Taiwanese management doesn't really speak English well. They don't understand the cultural differences. So you got like a white person who acts as the go-between. So they're there to try to smooth shit out and be there to help and support you as a foreigner. But he's totally the opposite. He's a company man. He never supports the workers. He's condescending. He talks down to you. Like, I know this guy, and I know the way he talks to his kids. He would never talk to his kids the way he talks to fucking us teachers. So who has respect for him? Fucking no one. Leeming has respect for him because they're a bunch of fucking idiots. You know, fucking rah 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 cheer type of people who are fucking 12 years old, just got their first jobs. But most people, they won't put up with that shit. So he left our campus to go to another campus. But he's a fucking snake, man. A snake. Like, that school almost fired him so many times. They fucking demoted him. They fucking demeaned him. But still, he's going to be this fucking arrogant, fucking cocky fucking dude. Right? Your dad was rich. He's in the tech business. He made lots of money in America. You're a fucking English teacher in Taiwan. Congratulations. That fucking and a piece of pie, it means you have dessert for the night. But people, man, where are we? He has just signed with Jake Paul. Aston H2O over again. Man, I knew that dude was a hype job. Wow, ain't nothing like a devastating knockout in the last round of a fight. It's definitely the way to make the statement for sure. Good for my man. Look at that, those hoochie mamas in the back. 55 seconds of the 10th and final round. Declaring your winner by knockout. And now on WBA Continental Americas and WBC USA welterweight champion, Julian Chavez.
emotion being felt throughout the Honda Center here. Big continued of fans making the trip from New Jersey to support Julian Rodriguez.
Julian. Joseph, what's up? Canelo is a weight bully, dropping a 147 pounder and 168. Dropping or dragging up? If David Benavidez fought Bud, you guys would crucify him. Well, Joseph, let's put it this way. Who's bigger? Canelo versus Bud or David Benavidez versus Canelo? I know you're going to lie because you're fucking talking bullshit on a live that's not even talking about Canelo Alvarez. Literally watching the Jake Paul fight. Julian Rodriguez just got a spectacular knockout, and you're still fucking got your tongue jammed up David Benavidez' ass. And you come on other people's lives spewing shit. How does that make you look as an individual? First of all, you're capping. Everyone sees your comment and thinks this dude's fucking embarrassing. Even his family doesn't want to talk to him, right? Like he's got fucking posters of David Benavidez on his wall that he fucking beats off to. Like, what kind of adult are you? Are you a boxing fan or a fucking cheerleader? Ask yourself that question. Because you could fucking like David Benavidez. You could think David Benavidez is better than Canelo. That's okay. You can think that you would prefer a David fight over Canelo. That too is okay. But the reality of the situation is Turki Al-Sheikh and Bud Crawford chased after Canelo, pushed for this fight like crazy, and finally got what they wanted. It was not Canelo Alvarez that was chasing after fucking Bud Crawford. He wasn't doing that. You didn't see him fucking calling out Bud Crawford post-fight of his events. Never. But dudes like you, man, I don't understand how you fucking even call yourself a man. I mean, I know it says Joseph, but I mean, that could be Josephine. Who knows? And to put things in perspective, this Rodriguez dude had a loss on his record where he quit against Jose Pedraza because Pedraza messed up his eye with effective punching. Yeah, but think about the difference. That was his first big step-up fight against a two-weight world champion, a guy that on multiple attempts tried to become a three-weight world champion. So you're not in with some shit fighter. Today you're in with a prospect, a guy that in the pros, what has he done? Right, Griffin. I figured that he was the guy that they were pushing for because Rodriguez had been beaten. So obviously he's the kind of guy you get a good, solid opponent, but he's not really a world beater. But Mirage would not fucking smoke anyone in debate. Now you're a Mirage fucking dick rider. Like literally, you're like the fucking poodle that runs after Mirage. Come on, man. Like, how fucking desperate are you? Like, literally, you and Mirage look fucking ridiculous. Mirage is fucking from Australia, and he's a fucking David Benavidez fucking dick rider. That's embarrassing. And you, more embarrassing. At least Mirage got his own fucking agenda he's pushing. What are you doing? You're like the John Boxing of Mirage fucking YouTube channel. The Cizak Pascal fight is on Trilla TV. Doesn't even have the fight on the schedule on their website. Well, to be fair, it's not really a fight anybody's that intrigued by. And as far as doing pay-per-view for that fight, I mean, come on. Maybe in Europe, but anywhere else? Man, fan with the Canelo obsession. Yeah, it's fucking disgusting that these dudes can be so fucking mental. The LDBC with Deontay Wilder, John Boxing with fucking Devin Haney, fucking Fannin with Tank, Knockout Boxing with Tank, Ego with Tank, these dudes with fucking David Benavidez. Like, it's okay to be a fan. It's okay to like fighters. I'm a big fan of Pacquiao, big fan of Lomachenko, big fan of Golovkin, big fan of Anthony Joshua. But I don't need to go around fucking capping left, right, and fucking center. Only man I see is IBFP and Ring IQ. Ring IQ? Are you going to say Ring IQ is a Canelo Alvarez fanboy? Now you're fucking exposing yourself. He's not. If you want to say IBFP is, that's fine. But what's the difference between him and you? John, I'm not fucking like this guy and Mirage with Lomachenko. Lomachenko retired. You don't see me fucking caping all over the internet. Lomachenko got robbed against Devin Haney. I made what, one video, and then I let it go. I didn't push fucking Glovegate 2.0 like you and fucking the LDBC. You dudes are on a whole new level of fucking dick riding. And here you are once again. You're talking about if you don't like what you're going to hear, why are you going to people's channel? You don't need to go. But here you are lurking again in the fucking shadows. Dudes like this, like we're not talking about Canelo Alvarez right now. We're not talking about Canelo. We're not talking about David Benavidez. We're actually watching a live fight card. But guys like this are coming here to troll David Benavidez. It's terrible. Pathetic. What do you mean? You fucking made more videos hating on Golovkin than I made videos loving Golovkin. So once again, you prove you're a racist hater. This guy proves he's a fucking simp. I'm a fan of boxers. Yeah. But I don't have posters in my fucking bedroom. And when they retire, fucking, I don't cry fucking myself to sleep. I don't make videos fucking every day fucking talking about them. Hey, you shouldn't talk about Pacquiao because no one's been more of a fucking dick rider than you with Floyd Mayweather. You still fucking always use Floyd Mayweather in every conversation when you try to find a fucking black fighter you can fucking wave above everybody. And you still have to use Floyd because nobody else has done it yet. No one has stepped up to fill the void. Salt water. God. Yeah, saltwater slug. What do you mean slow motion video? Did I do that? Did I make a slow motion video, John? See, that's the problem with you. You're also fucking retarded. You fucking accuse everybody of stuff that they never even had part of. Right now, you should be fucking praising Floyd Schofield for his great performance today. But you rather follow a fucking troll on my channel. After making a video saying, if you don't like what you're going to hear, don't fucking go on the channel. Well, here you are contradicting yourself again. You don't need to be here. I'm talking about boxing. You're looking for fucking some racial divide that you can push. I don't know on this fight card if there's any sort of racial divide you can actually push today. Actually, Terrence Crawford filled that so-called void. No, he hasn't. Sorry. No, he hasn't. Because Errol Spence fans spent fucking 5 years shitting on his resume that you're trying to fucking prop up. But yet, your own people literally shit on him for 5 years. Stop talking about black people. I'm talking about boxing. It don't matter what color people are. Asian, Mexican, white, black. If it's boxing related, I'm talking about it. So you come to my channel just so you could fucking be like a little cockroach, hoping to get some fucking ammunition to bring back to your channel to push your racial fucking division, right? That's you. That's John Boxing with his Mexican wife and mixed kids in the background. The perfect fucking black man. When are you going to change your name fucking and become Muslim, John? Black Muslim. John, you're going to be fucking what? Right? Like that's the next move for you. You got to become a black Muslim. I mean, Jesus Christ. You're like this close to fucking, being on a fucking soapbox in Times Square preaching. So you might as well fucking get it done. Get it done, brother. Get it done. Like, think about what you're doing, John. We're talking about the Jake Paul, Julio Cesar Chavez card. We just watched Julian Rodriguez knock out an up-and-coming young black American fighter in a spectacular 10th round knockout. And we're waiting for the rest of these fights. Floyd Schofield had a fucking unbelievable first round knockout versus Tevin Farmer. Nobody could have predicted that shit. And you're capping for a fucking troll on my channel who's talking about Canelo and David Benavidez. John hates black women. He's Tommy Sotomayor fan. See, John, look, see? This is the guy you're defending. You're defending a guy that literally fucking hates you. Did you see John Boxing has a man fan named Saint Dawn in the lapdog? Slow John is obsessed with racial narratives and Sean's opinions. Poor bloke. It's sad. No, you shit on Bud for years. I didn't shit on Bud. I use facts. Saying that Bud's resume after beating fucking Ndongu was not fucking good enough to put him pound for pound number one. I stand by that. Now it's fucking 7 years later. His resume is obviously much better since he went to 147 and now 154. See, that's the problem with you. Your fucking whole narrative is stuck in the mud. You're still talking about fucking Bud Crawford at 140 pounds. I also say it's not Bud Crawford's fault. Everyone ducked him, just like Golovkin. But once again, you being a fucking mental case. We're also not talking about Bud Crawford today. Like, what's with you fans that just need to fucking dick ride fighters that aren't even fighting today? But you're boxing fans. But you're not. You're not talking about anything unless you can fucking make a racial spin on it. Do you talk about Billy's big win yesterday? Of course not. Not unless you can go, oh, white racist fans aren't giving Billy the respect he deserves, right? If you could spin that kind of narrative, then you'd be all over the video. Oh, wow, I didn't know. After I saw black people supporting Spence, oh, you're fucking pathetic. Like, you can say that. You can say whatever you want, John, but it doesn't make it true. I was watching Bud Crawford the same time as you. When he moved up to a weight class he didn't need to make a statement fight on a top-ranked card, which fucking put him into the public fucking stratosphere. I praised him for going to Scotland to win his first world title against Ricky Burns. I praised him for fighting fucking Jeff Horn to become a 3-weight world champion. But Top Rank is holding him back. Yeah, Top Rank made him a 3-weight world champion and undisputed. But Top Rank is holding him back. Top Rank weren't the ones fucking shitting on his resume. Top Rank weren't the ones not buying his pay-per-view. Top Rank weren't the ones downplaying him and dismissing him. It was fucking people like you, black people, Errol Spence fans that couldn't fucking be fans of Errol Spence and still respect Bud Crawford, but literally had to drag Crawford's name through the mud. Black on black crime. It's a terrible fucking thing in America. Something John Boxing should talk about. When I look at Griffin's record, he had a stoppage win over a guy that went the distance with Xander Zayas, and then the same guy went the distance with Xander. It was only a 6-rounder. No, before the Ward Kovalev rematch, you're attacking black people thinking that Kovalev was going to beat Ward. So me thinking Kovalev was going to beat Ward is somehow attacking black people because I had an opinion. Based on the way that Kovalev beat Ward the first fight, why wouldn't I have an opinion that he was going to beat him more conclusively in the second fight? Hats off to Ward. He went out there and put on a much better performance and won convincingly, unlike the first fight. And you know, if Kovalev would have got that decision, you would still be fucking crying about it today. If Lomachenko would have got the decision over fucking Haney, you'd still be crying conspiracy today. If Golovkin would have got the fucking win over fucking Canelo Alvarez, you'd still be crying fucking today. Why are you bringing fucking IBFP up on my channel? I'm not IBFP. If you got an issue, go fucking talk to him. Actually, white mass shooters is a problem in America. Actually, no, white mass shooters are not a fucking problem. More fucking black people get killed every year from getting gunned down by other black people than ever get killed by fucking white mass shooters in America. Fucking, so get your fucking finger out your ass and fucking wake up. Like, the fact that a black man can't fucking point to the fucking problem within his community. Chicago, how many deaths are this weekend? Black on black crime. Kids, women, old ladies being killed. Nothing to do with white people. Nothing. No white people in the fucking vicinity. No white people living in South fucking Chicago. None. Zero. Zilch. Nada. You know, where do all the black people with money go? They move to white neighborhoods. Why do they move to white neighborhoods, John? It's safer. They move to white neighborhoods where it's safer. They don't move to black neighborhoods because black neighborhoods are more dangerous. Why are black neighborhoods more dangerous? Because they're full of black people, and black people are just more violent. I don't know why. It's just the way it is. He's talking about white people. There is no reason to think it was almost a lock he would go in there and beat this guy. Well, I said in my breakdown that Julian Rodriguez was a good fighter and it was going to be a tough fight. I still predicted this guy to knock him out in 7 rounds, but oh well. It is what it is. You know, the real problem with this card today, the fact that the Holly Holmes fight is going to be next, but they had the Floyd Schofield Tevin Farmer fight so fucking long ago. Like, that's the fight that I wanted to see. If I never saw a Holly Holmes fight, I would not fucking care. Jake Paul, the face of American boxing, a white guy. Can you imagine? Jake Paul's the face of American boxing. That shit's crazy. Crazy. The home fight already finished, bro. Good. Because I don't want to see that. I think Zerto's better. Watch out for the Dortukas guy. He cracks. I know he's old, though. It was in the prelims. Good. Zerto's going to fucking beat Dortukas easy. Dortukas has not been relevant since fucking World Boxing Super Series Part 2. He's been irrelevant since then. Literally irrelevant. What's Paul saying?
What's going on, Triple H? Yeah, what happened? I don't know. I'll tell you what happened earlier. I'm expensive. You know, I'm expensive. And I don't know. I wanted to go, they didn't book me. I don't know. Like, I want to be a full timer. You know, like, I miss Soria. Yeah, I like that. I'm talking shit to know more wrestling like us. So I'm trying to care.
That's what they say. He's up on the top rope and he takes the drone and then he flies.
How did fucking Ariel Ariwani ever become such a fucking face in combat sports? No such thing as a white neighborhood, a neighborhood for rich people. That's not true. There's tons of fucking neighborhoods. Come on, John. The neighborhood you live in is probably a white neighborhood. A rich neighborhood. I grew up in a fucking white neighborhood, not rich, blue collar, middle class. Across fucking Jane Street, not a white neighborhood. Right? So I grew up basically with the railway tracks down the middle of the road, even though obviously there's no railroad tracks. It's just imaging. But come on. We're talking boxing, John. You can take your race politics somewhere else. Right now, we're getting ready for Zerto versus, where does the term trailer trash come from? Where does it come from specifically? Probably America. But we also have trailer trash in Canada as well. They also have trailer trash in Australia. That usually is reflected on white poor people. But what does that have to do with anything? Are you saying it's very violent? Maybe, I don't know. In Canada, it's not that violent. Maybe in America. But that's because you guys have guns everywhere. No, John would rather just come here and fucking spew this garbage. Like, literally, this is on the back of a dude that was dick riding David Benavidez, pushing anti-Canelo Alvarez on a fucking fight card that has nothing to do with any of those guys. Like, that's not the fight that's coming up now, John. So I guess, John, you're supporting Dortukas, the black Cuban, right? Because you got to stay in character. So Dortukas is going to beat the Mexican in Zerto, because obviously Mexicans aren't fucking as superior as blacks. Obviously, Dortukas is the superior black man, the superior athlete. So obviously he's going to win that fight clearly. Just like Griffin just won against fucking Julian. Clearly. Black superiority, right? I wonder what Schofield did to Farmer, how that is going to affect the Shakur Zepeda odds. Shakur is already a wide favorite as it is, though. Yeah, but styles make fights, right? Like, I mean, people can't use that kind of narrative to continuously push something. Zepeda struggled with Farmer. So did Muratalla. Muratalla is now an IBF world champion, right? John, see, you just expose yourself for being stupid. Humanity's been fucking violent from day one. When there was many different people, Neanderthals and all the other fucking different kind of people during that whole time, they all were wiping people out. What happened to Neanderthals, John? Which you call me? They were wiped out by Homo sapiens. I mean, people on people crime, violence has always been the way it is. The strong survive, the weak fucking lose. That's the way it is. Right now, you should be happy because the global population is 7% white, which means that brown and black people and yellow people are taking over the world, and soon there's going to be no white people. And then it's going to be ironic because John's going to have no fucking buddy to cry about. He's going to be a victim, but he's going to be a victim to who? Who's he going to blame then? The Chinese people, the Asians are holding back black Americans, or the brown people? Are they holding back black Americans? Who's holding back Africans? Well, is it the brown people, the yellow people? Because there's not going to be any more white people. America getting flooded is the same as Europe being flooded with fucking brown and black people. It's a conspiracy done purposely to flood the countries with people of non-white color to fucking have more babies, eventually fucking flood the country, change the religion. You live in America. Soon that country's going to have Sharia law and you're going to be living in a fucking Muslim state. Congratulations, John. Like, this is what you're getting. So how are you going to moan and groan then? You're going to cry when Catholics are no longer around, right? Because they're getting fucking pushed out too. First it's white people, and then it's going to be Catholics are next. But you want to fucking talk stupid. Answer the fucking question, Sean. No. See, because you are stupid. You're fucking ignoring the whole world fucking thing to point to one fucking thing. Did white people wipe out Aboriginals? Africa's fucking full of fucking Aboriginals. Did they get wiped out? South America's full of Aboriginals. Did they get wiped out? Mexico is full of white Aboriginals. Did they get wiped out? The biggest problem in North America was infection, which normally happens when people from different countries comes to a new group of people that have different fucking resistance to certain things. And that's what happened. They all got smallpox and got sick and died. Not specifically because white people were trying to kill them, but just because white people had diseases they weren't ready for. As far as Australia, what do you mean wipe them out? They were never a huge tribe anyway. It's kind of like the Aboriginals of South Africa. These people never were in big groups. They're wanderers, right? You're only in small family groups. They're not big groups. They're not building communities. They're not building cities and towns and villages. They consistently are migrating. So you're always in small little groups, family collectives. So how do you wipe out a population that was never big to begin with? The population is still there. Actually, now the numbers of Aboriginals in Australia is probably far bigger than it was when fucking English people first went to Australia. Just like the amount of black people in South Africa is far bigger than it was when white people first went there. Yes, white people colonized Spanish, Mexico, and still Aboriginal Mexicans are fucking everywhere. And it's fucking part of the fucking culture. Nobody's wiped out. They're not wiped out. Their culture is still strong. Fucking Aztec blood still running strong. You still have Mario Barros, who fucking totally looks fucking Aboriginal, still fucking praising his ancestral roots. They mixed, they changed, they developed, they improved. That's what happens. You get a dog, you want a better dog, you mix it with a different dog that brings different elements, you make them better. That's what happened to humanity. Humanity's gotten better. When you're talking, it was fucking not nearly as advanced as it is now. The world has fucking come around so that John Boxing can make a lot of money, buy a house, have fucking 4 cars. His kids can go to good schools. He can take planes to fly all over the world. The world's a different place now. Thanks to these travesties that you talk about now. The world would not be where it was if we didn't go through the transition of life that is part of life. Just like animals fucking no longer exist in the world. That's fucking life. That's what happens. Soon there's going to be no white people. That's life. And then John is going to have a hard time being a victim. Renny Alvarado scored a good upset today. Did Alvarado win? Shut up. Morales was the guy named who got beat. Laugh out loud. Come on, guys. Let's talk boxing. I know, it's John. He just fucking obsessed with fucking his racial BS. I knew the professional victim would show up as soon as Rodriguez got the knockout. Well, that's it, right? The white guy, the Mexican guy won, the black guy lost. So John was fucking creeping in the comment section, but then he had to jump in because we forced him to come here. Look at fucking Chavez Sr. Look at him. He still looks in good shape, eh? But what kind of coat is he wearing? Look at him, trendy motherfucker. Former 3-weight world champion, but of course John would say that he's a bum. One-dimensional. Shit. Garbage. No good. He fought guys with losing records. Yeah, kind of like Pernell Whitaker and everybody else back in the day. But let's check this out. So we still have Raul Curiel. Is that the next fight? I think Chavez Sr. is more likely to beat Paul. He's in good shape, man. That guy works like a fucking monster. Machado, you're a king. On behalf of victims who don't know boxing. Oh, that's a shout out to John Boxing. Oh, John, look, someone's throwing you love for distracting us from what we're really talking about. I'm happy because one of my favorite up-and-coming fighters is fighting this week as well, Albert Batagayev, who's going to obviously take over Lamont Roach's WBA title. He's going to be fighting English fighter James Dickens. I like Batagayev, but man, he's got a fucking Amir Khan chin. His chin is fucking terrible. Look at fucking Chavez. He still looks good, still looks young. He should be able to win this fight, man. He should be able to beat fucking Jake Paul. People like John need fairy tale above evil white man and the victims to make him sleep better. Exactly. He needs a fucking evil somebody that's controlling his life because his life is so terrible. John's living the American dream, but fucking he can't even fucking recognize that. Can't recognize it. Can't appreciate it. Fucking look at Jake. Jake, you okay? You okay, Jake? What's going on with Mr. Paul? Do you know much about the guy Lester Martinez is fighting? I can't remember. I looked at it yesterday and I mentioned it, but I can't remember who it is. Will you get off there, BoxRec, you motherfucker? Lester Martinez, the non-brother working with Terrence Crawford's team. Ah, this guy, the French cat. I think, there's not much to talk about with regards to him. 22-2, one draw, never been stopped, not much power. I think he's mostly just a stay busy type of opponent. Somebody whose resume looks good. He's 33 years old. But, this is a guy that in his last two fights, he got beat by Ali Eklemendov. He got beat by Bekmel Akuziev. And he fought fucking Derek Finley. So I think for Martinez, it should be easy work. For Lester, the boxing molester, 19-0, 16 KOs. John's not going to like him because, of course, he's not black, but he is working with Bud Crawford and Bud Crawford's team. So apparently they like him. I think this should be easy work. But for Lester, right, he's still an up-and-coming fighter, still growing into top level contender status. Exactly, bro. People like him need to feel oppressed in order to feel like they have something to fight for. Yeah, I mean, John's so oppressed. Oh my God. He's oppressive, but I don't know about oppressed. Here we go. Victor Rodriguez, Raul Curiel. This fight should be good. I still think, though, that Floyd Schofield fight should have been in this position instead. I can't believe that fight happened so early. Terrible. Oh, yeah, Renny Alvarado, eh? Whoa. Fucking Alvarado won easily. The big thing, John, should be happening. John, you were watching this card today. You should have been happy that Joshua Edwards got another knockout. He's a real one. He's an up and comer, this kid. 25 years old, 6'3", from Houston, Texas. Kid looks dynamite. First round knockout today versus Dominic Hardy. He definitely got to step up to 8-round fights now. I knew he was going to win. But I can't believe Alvarado won. Alvarado must be like 40 years old now. 36. Beating undefeated Victor Morales after 2 losses in a row. One, of course, coming to Hayata Tsutsumi, of course, Ryata Tsutsumi older brother, who I'm a big fan of. I mean, that really puts it in perspective right there. Look who this guy fucking lost to. Lost to Canciel, Gutierrez, Roach, Zepeda, fucking Tatsumi, and now he ends up beating Morales. What does that say about Morales? Hype job. An American. The guy beat Diego De La Hoya. Whatever happened to Diego De La Hoya? Remember how hyped he was getting pushed? 24-2, 11 KOs, knocked out twice. The Golden Boy, his last fight, 2023, when he got beat, KO'd in 2 by Victor Morales. It's too bad. The kid's still young, right? I think he should have kept his career going. You just got to learn from those fucking hurdles that you face. But here we go. 2 29-year-olds, 5'8", 70-inch reach, 70.5-inch reach, both 147-pounders. This should be a good fight. 8 KOs versus 9 KOs. Obviously, Curiel is a little bit of the harder puncher. What's this, Uruguay, or is that Argentina versus Mexico? Should be a good scrap. Uruguay. Not too many fighters come out of fucking Uruguay, right? A lot of football players, but not much fucking boxers.
Introducing first, flying out of the red corner, please welcome to the ring, Victor Rodriguez.
They're getting real girls from Fansly, as ring card girls.
Victor Rodriguez very proud that he is from the country of Uruguay, but not a lot of success for boxers from that country. There have been 2 fighters in the history of boxing who fought for Uruguay for world titles, by the way.
That's what I said. Raul Courier is going to win. That blonde bombshell ring girl is the best. Hard times make hard men. Exactly. Sean, you like Antonio Tarver commentary? I don't mind Tarver, but he's not my favorite. But obviously, it's hard to find good commentating. Yeah, you're from Uruguay. You got to move to fucking Argentina next door. But the rivalry between those two, Uruguay, Argentina don't like each other because of football rivalry. More effort Jake puts in his hairstyle, the more terrible he looks. It's true. He's got a big fucking hair with ugly fucking hair. What I predict? Curry out with the victory. What round?
Well over a 10-1 favorite tonight.
Yeah,
He's
he's definitely gonna win.
in 2017 has not lost since.
Ah,
You mentioned that fight he had last year.
8th round. I got him down for.
It was a real banger. Do you expect to see a similar style from him tonight? Absolutely. The fast
I'm not impressed with the Raul kid either. If he was as good as what he was hyped up to be, he should have beaten Alex Rocha. I think he might see an upset in this fight too. Tarver sleeping, one of the best boxing moments in my life. Man, get out of here. That was terrible. Roy Jones coming off a fucking career defining moment, becoming a heavyweight world champion, moves down, struggles, but gets the victory against fucking Tarver in the rematch. Fucking upset, flatlined, KO'd. He should have fucking retired after the first Tarver fight. His career right now would be fucking legendary. But because of getting slept by Tarver and then Johnson in the next fight, and then going on to become a fucking stepping stone for fighters, it's terrible. Roy Jones was the man. You got any excuses tonight, Roy? Brazil, Argentina have a nasty football rivalry as well. Yes, but the biggest difference there is Brazil has been the dominant one. Uruguay is more of an up and coming neighbor type of thing, right? Argentina is like, we can't let these fucking guys be better than us. Sean, what site do you make your boxing predictions on? It's not a site, it's a guy that does the organization. He sends out invites to YouTubers and people. Fantasy boxing prediction, business chat. And some of the people, let me go through some people you may know that are part of this league. Man, I've dropped like a stone. I was top 10 and now I'm down. But you guys know Lisa Balls, she's there right now at 47. Ty Legacy, 53, Canadian guy. He also doesn't like me. He was a bit of an LDBC white boy contributor. Ernest Johnson. D. Jefferson. D. What happened to D? How come D don't put out videos anymore? D's at number 24. Toby Bartlett's right there. D. Low Boxing. Champ Ross is there. Joe Stunner. You guys know his channel. The English guys are up there at number 17. Skywalker Boxero, number 14. Trey X, number 10. Geneva Warren, Michael Jurdziak, Mark James Knowles. Right now, the winner so far is Esteban Rodriguez Aguero at 1,385 points. Man, I've fallen like a stone. What's your favorite World Cup ever, Sean? I think it has to be Argentina versus France. That was fucking an unbelievable fucking match. Like the ups and downs, the swings. I mean, I was hoping Messi would win, but of course, France is great and has the player probably who was really the number one player in the world at that time, Mbappe. So that shit was unbelievable. And I was fortunate to be in a bar that had tons of French people. So no fucking Argentinians, but tons of French people. If you weren't French, you're probably fucking supporting Argentina. So it was a fun fucking watch with a good rivalry and not violent. People can agree to disagree without anyone getting too upset or too violent. Mar the Machine's in the house. What's up, brother? You're at 17? Fucking cheating, no good bastard. Motherfucker. There you are, Mar Byron. Oh, man. I was top 10, and, man, I've fallen like a stone over the last fucking 6 weeks. I can't fucking catch a break. I absolutely love the 2002, 2006 World Cups. I also like the one when Germany beat Italy years ago as well. In Toronto was great because the Italians got so fucking angry. Because the Italians usually drive through Toronto with their flags, waving, mocking, ridiculing everybody. But then when Germany did it to them, then they got really fucking in their feelings. The Italians, that's their mentality. They love to give it, but they fucking can't take it. Soft motherfuckers. If you're gonna be a fucking loudmouth schnook, then don't be offended when other people are loudmouth schnooks. That's the way life is. Yeah, it happens, man. I've fallen and I can't get up. It's terrible. But round one, Garcia's coming out aggressive. They said these guys are the same size, but Garcia looks quite a bit taller than Raul Curiel. Yes, people, jab the like button. You think about the way Raul Curiel fights, he's very straight up. He's happy when he's coming forward dictating, but I don't think he does well when you push him back. Come on, Nunez. Liverpool. My favorite striker, Nunez from Uruguay. But unfortunately, he's fucking walking out the door. Disappointing, never lived up to expectation, which is unfair, but I think he's going to be great in Napoli. My dad took me to the 1998 World Cup in France. Unfortunately, I don't remember shit. I was 4. Fuck. And that was the year of fucking Henri and the boys, fucking Petite, and everybody was dominating, right? That would have been a great one. But that wasn't obviously a fun one because France was fucking great. Dominant. Henri, fucking the best player in the world at that time. He was fucking magnificent. 4 years old. That's the problem, right? When people bring kids to young places, you end up having the experience, but unfortunately, you don't remember it. Hopefully, they took lots of pictures, so at least you can see. Look, I was there. Garcia is fighting good. Hats off to him. I would not mind seeing the Uruguayan win the fight. Actually, I'd probably prefer it. All I know is I want to go to Liverpool and watch fucking the Reds play live, but I don't know when that's going to happen, which is ironic. I have an uncle that lives there, but family, some family are just not that friendly. He's my mother's brother, so that says everything. I haven't talked to my mother since I was 12 years old. So I guess the apple does not fall far from the tree. Oh, Garcia's his trainer, eh? That's not bad. He's got a good trainer. Robert Garcia. Sean, is Dortukis a live dog? I don't think so. I don't think so at this point of his career that he's a live dog. I think he's washed. $27, 25 KOs. How old is this guy now? They don't even tell us how old he is because he's like probably 40 something. He's been fighting like once a year since 2019. Beat Tabiti in 2019, lost to Breedis in 2020. 2021 fought one guy I've never heard of. 2022 fought some bum. 2023 didn't fight. 2024 he fought a bum, 19-9. And now because of that, he's somehow a mandatory. Like, I don't know how you fought once in fucking 3 years against a guy 19-9 and somehow you become a mandatory. And now he's fighting Ramirez. I think Ramirez is going to kick his ass. Call your brother and tell him you love him. Dortukas got crazy power and a crazy 80-inch reach. Not my brother, my mother's brother. My brother, we also are Newtons, so we talk, but we're very on the down low. I say more comments on his wife's chat line than I do to his. And usually, if we say stuff to each other, it's mostly making fun of our dad, golf related or fucking pro Trump related. My dad would have loved Trump. Yeah, Dortukas has good power, 80-inch reach, but the problem is he's fighting low-level opposition, right? At this point of his career, he's not going to probably be as bad as Deontay Wilder. His leg's probably going to look better than that. But I don't think he's going to be able to get shots off very well. Zerto is a good fighter, versatile, fast feet, fast hands. Not the biggest power puncher, but he puts his punches together very well. Apparently, they were talking about how much money he's getting paid on this fight card to fight Dortukas, which is apparently a lot of cash. And they're saying if he's making this much money to fight this dude, how much money does he want to fight J.O. Pataya? And if the fight's ever going to happen, because who's going to pay him that much money? Raul Curiel's picking it up, pushing the pressure. This guy's not doing what fucking his trainer told him. Short, fucking quick punches, not big, wide ones like that. Short, boom, 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 and then move. Short, boom, 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 and move. Not big wind-ups, short, quick punches to fucking push him backwards, keep him off balance. Curiel's pressure is too much for him. Nobody at cruiserweight beats Jai. Well, Jai's got a terrible gas tank, so that is his problem, right? That dude wears out the longer a fight goes. So, in theory, a guy like Zerto or even a David Benavidez potentially could beat him because they've shown to have really good gas tanks. So, as long as they stay away from the power early, potentially they can wear him down and then potentially stop him late. Yeah, but how long is fucking Zerto's reach? Zerto must have long arms too. He looks like he got long arms. 75. Okay. Not that long. Giving up a 5-inch reach advantage. It's funny, when they're both like 6'3", basically, but one guy got 5 inches in reach. I wish I had 5 inches in reach. My basketball, volleyball career would have been way fucking better. That's the problem being a white man. My reach just ain't that long. My friend, he was like about 2 inches taller than me. His hands were like this much bigger. He had some fucking mitts, and his reach was so long. He was 6 foot tall, but his reach was like fucking 6'9". He could dunk by getting this high over the rim. Skinny dude, not much power, but he was so fucking long. You try to play him, he'd block your shot all the time because you always thought you were out of his range because he's not that much taller than you. So you lay body, you fade away, and you think, oh man, no problem. And these long fucking gadget arms would come out of nowhere. Raf Jai got some stupid one-punch power. He does, but because of that, he's also susceptible to get worn down, right? Because obviously you're throwing big fucking heavy shots. That shit tires you out. He's got to learn to change up his cadence a bit. Be more like Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez, John Boxing's favorite fighter. A guy that would change up his power on the inside, right? Bing, throw big power in there and keep you off balance. So you never knew what kind of punches were coming. Were they going to be hard, soft? Who knew, right? He let his hands flow. John talks about how Roman has terrible defense, but that's because John is not an expert in boxing. For the most part, he fucking moved and blocked the majority of punches people threw at him and countered them, right? fluidly. One of the best inside fighters in boxing history, a true master. Sean, how you feel about all these ACL tears frequently happening in NBA players? Well, ACL is not the issue because that's normal, right? It's the Achilles fucking injuries that are happening. I saw somebody making fun of back in the day when they had old leather Converse. I had those shoes; they were great. The old leather Converse shoes, and people were saying guys never tore their Achilles because now dudes aren't wearing high cut, right? A lot of guys are wearing mid or low, and that could be why obviously Achilles injuries have increased because you don't have that extra support from a high cut where obviously it's higher around your ankle, you're tying that shit tighter. These dudes also, they tape their ankles, so you figure the Achilles should be protected, right? Because it's all taped together. Obviously you're not going to be that explosive, especially initially, until the tape wears down. Chuck Taylors, but the leather ones. But yeah, it's, you think about all the great players all in the playoffs and end up having fucking their Achilles pop. That shit's terrible, man. And then it makes you think about what kind of warm up activity they do before playing. Like, I don't know, we don't see too much of the warm up stuff from NBA players. But like being a Liverpool fan, obviously I see all the sort of things they do to make sure their bodies are fit and to minimize injury. And they do a lot of small exercises that are all working on fucking, you know, ligaments, connecting fucking muscles, all the things that you sort of over, you don't pay attention to. And they focus on that a lot. So when you watch them doing these exercises, you're like, that shit don't look like it's doing anything. It's so fucking easy. I could do that. And yeah, it is easy. But the point is you're dealing with fucking areas that potentially can be hurt, groin pulls and whatnot. Achilles, one painful injury. It's terrible. You imagine that thing popping up all the way to your calf? Oh my God. Just thinking of it hurts. I remember my groin injury when it popped playing basketball. I was playing this white guy who was really fucking quick and fucking, I was D'ing him up and fuck, man. He, I moved too quick in one direction and my fucking groin just popped and I could hear it and feel it. And I was like, man, this sucks. I got to sit down. John hates Roman Gonzalez because he is greater than all his favorite fighters, even Floyd, and Gonzalez pound for pound number one over Ward. Well, Roman Gonzalez's resume is better than Andre Ward's. That's just the reality of the situation. He's also a far more exciting fighter to watch. Also, as an amateur, he had a fucking stellar amateur resume. I think he was 88-1 as an amateur. 88-1, right? But, we know why John doesn't want to give him praise. Sean, so you are the white Larry Bird. What's the white Larry Bird? Larry Bird's white. Oh, he's down. He's down. Oh, can you believe it? Raul Curiel. This is the day of upsets, eh? Jesus Christ. The Uruguayan. Let's go, Uruguay. Let's go, Uruguay. Let's go, Uruguay. Any country called Uruguay, you gotta fucking support them. I love countries that fucking are outspoken. The white Larry Bird. See, now if you said the black Larry Bird, there might be something worth talking. Oh my God, Raul, you need to. Oh, really? What an ass kicking. Uruguay, number one. I love it. Machado salute, Roman and Canelo, the last of the OGs. Roman's resume better than Crawford's as well. Well, but Crawford accomplished more, right? Obviously, two-weight, undisputed champion, four-weight world champion, same as Roman. Larry Bird was a bad, bad man. I love Bird. In hindsight now, I was never a Bird fan. I was a Dr. J fan, so I could not like Larry Bird. I could not like Magic Johnson. I love Dr. J, Moses Malone, Maurice Cheeks, James Toney, Bobby Jones, Fucking 76ers, man. What a team. But now in hindsight, when you look at Bird, Bird's a better player than fucking LeBron James. The only difference between LeBron James and Bird is LeBron James is a physical specimen. And because of that, he's had a long career. Larry Bird, back injuries and stuff, obviously shortened his career. But when you look at his numbers overall compared to fucking LeBron, there's no difference. Bird was a better rebounder, a better passer, a better shooter from 3-point range, 2-point range, fucking free throw line, right? His scoring average, pretty much the same as LeBron James. Like, what area did LeBron James do better than Larry Bird in? Longevity, sure. That's why now people say he's the GOAT over Michael Jordan because of longevity. But longevity just means you played a long time. Cal Ripken had fucking a long career. Is he better than Barry Bonds? Fuck no. 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 You could play a long time, but it doesn't mean you're greater than the best player in history just because you had a longer career. It's something to fucking praise you for. Like the reason Karl Malone's got so many scoring records is because he had a long career as well. But nobody's saying Karl Malone is better than Tim Duncan, fucking Akeem Olajuwon, fucking Bird, McHale, right? Prime Bird was the GOAT. Competition over the hardware, John's words. That's right, competition over the hardware. Larry Bird is a superior player, fundamentally wise over Braun. Well, easily, because he was not the athlete. So obviously, fundamentally, he had to be better. Just like I'm the king of the microphone, so is Dr. J and Moses Malone. Basketball is my favorite sport. I like the way they dribble up and down the court. Just like I'm the king of the microphone, so is Dr. J and Moses Malone. Ryan, we're showing we're old. We're old. I don't think LeBron is the GOAT over MJ. No fucking chance. So does that mean Crawford has more belts than quality wins? He does have more belts than quality wins. If you're going to talk about like elite wins, we talked about that yesterday. John just came out and tried to blow smoke, of course, up his resume and give people more credit, but yet he will look at Chocolatito's resume and he'll give him less credit, right? You look at Ward, it's a fucking Eurobum Club of the Month. Canelo gets no credit for Eurobums. Ward gets tons of credit for Eurobums. All I'm saying is fucking be consistent. If you're going to give Ward credit for beating Eurobums, you got to give Canelo credit for beating Eurobums. If you're going to give Crawford credit for beating world champions, you got to give Roman Gonzalez and Inouye credit for beating world champions. I knew you'd get that one. It's an oldie but a goodie. Machado compared to Chocolatito. Yes, I don't got Braun over Kobe. Well, I like Kobe better, so I always going to put Kobe over LeBron. But that's a little more of obviously a competitive conversation for sure. Raf, bro, MJ is the king of traveling and hand checking with no whistle. Well, but let's be fair, Vaughn. Hand checking was the way they played defense against MJ. LeBron James grew up in a division where you couldn't hand check. So he's had way easier opportunities to drive to the hoop. If you've ever played basketball, and I don't know if you had, Vaughn, when guys fucking hand check you, it's fucking nearly impossible to fucking get away. You cross over, pull back, and then try to fucking go past them quick. But hand check basically means you can fucking physically abuse dudes, right? In a basketball game. Down low, you expect physicality, but at the top of the key, you figure you got room to maneuver, right? But with hand checking, man, you get no fucking, like, that's why we played street ball. Hand checking was consistent. We played American 21. American 21 is everybody against everybody. So fucking on the boards, it was war. Fucking, you got three guys covering at the top of the key. Man, you're either flinging 3-pointers or your handle is great and you're just trying to get angles on guys. And then no foul, no blood. Like, touch fouls. Nobody was calling touch fouls. MJ was playing in an era where double teams were illegal. He's still the GOAT, though. Sean, I played D1. So then You don't know because when you played D1, people couldn't fucking hand check you. That would be a foul. So you don't know what it's like unless you played street ball, because in street ball you probably were allowed to play fucking hand checking. But in D1, man, you couldn't do that. You could not fucking hand check a motherfucker. No chance. But I understand millennials, they all love fucking LeBron James, even though he fucking hates America. Oh, you played D1 in the 90s, so the hand checking was legal. I can't remember. Time flows into fucking one another, so I assume that it was. But I can't even remember if hand checking was normal in college basketball, like it was in the pros. Let's think back to the old days. Well, the 90s wasn't that old. That was like when Illinois was great with Marcus Liberty and the boys. The 90s with UNLV running Rebels and fucking Michigan, Fab Five. Great fucking time in college basketball. Great time. Vaughn, you cooked yourself, bro. Pretty impressive win for Curiel. Usually those guys from Argentina are durable, but not always. Impressive win by Curiel. Curiel got beat. $147. Curiel's the one that lost the fight. He's not the one that won the fight. The Uruguayan won the fight. Curiel fucking got stopped. Am I wrong? Oh, look at me. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I thought that guy was fucking the Uruguayan, but he's Curiel. Oh well, there I am, other way around. Well, no surprise the Uruguayan fucking lost. That's the way I predicted it. Pie Slamma Jamma Houston teams were fun to watch. Man, fucking Drexler, Larry Mishaw, fucking Elijah raw and fucking unbelievable. My saddest college basketball time was them losing to Villanova. I was not a Villanova fan, but obviously that was iconic way to lose a fucking game. Iconic. But fuck, man, terrible. Terrible. This kind of makes Rocha look good given he fought a close fight with him. Well, Rocha's not bad, right? The only reason Rocha gets hated on is because Santillan, who wasn't supposed to beat him, ended up fucking kicking his ass. What's the best version of MJ in your opinion? Best version was before he went into baseball. Probably his third and fourth year in the league. Maybe his fifth year as well. That's when he was just amazing. Bud is down 0-2 in the presser. Elijah Pierce is fighting soon. My favorite version of late 90s where he perfected the mid-range post-up game. Yeah, but that was a different version, right? A much more mature, effective version, but not the most entertaining version. Also, you gotta love him when he played for Team fucking USA, when he was just a fucking monster, destroying everybody. This Ariel is from UFC, and somehow, of course, he wasn't making enough money in UFC, so he transitioned to his own boxing. But he's a clown from Canada. Jewish Canadian. Flying Illini, Marcus Liberty, Kendall Gill, Sean Bardo, legends. Man, I love that team. And they got fucking beat by who? Michigan State with Steven Smith and fucking who was the point guard? Man, again, I was fucking, fuck, that was brutal, terrible. Man, I love that team. Great fucking squad. Des Morena's guy is who Pierce is facing. I expect Pierce to get a body shot KO. Michigan beat them. Oh yeah, Michigan. Yeah, with Rice. There you go. And who was the point guard with Rice? Who was it? Fuck, man. Oh, I got his face in my mind. Bearded motherfucker. But I can't think of his name. But yeah. Well, that's because Rice went off. Didn't Rice score like 40 something points against them in that game? That's when he became a legend. Never lived up to it in the NBA, but obviously was a good player. But I was definitely a Illini. At that point, I would have loved. Actually, if I could have picked my college to go play in the States, I would have wanted to go to DePaul. DePaul had great uniforms. Chicago, not so far from Canada, and DePaul had some fucking living legends back in the day. The Blue Demons. I also wouldn't have minded going to what was the school in California? One school basically is on the beach. They got a very good volleyball program. I think my cousin's sons, so I guess my nephew, my great nephew, his girlfriend is going to that university to play volleyball. Michigan beat them. Sean, do you watch baseball? I watch Shohei Ohtani highlights. So basically, that's all I watch. Shohei Ohtani highlights. I know that the Dodgers won first team to win 50 games this season. Shohei Ohtani's got 26 knockouts, home runs, and obviously is getting back on the mound now. You know, one inning here, one inning there. So I'm excited. I think Shohei is fucking unbelievable. Sean, you watch American football? Not anymore. I used to watch, of course, back in the day, but not so much now. I just haven't watched college football that much. So then when the guys come to the NFL, I'm not really familiar who they are. So I'm not nearly as bought in, right? Because obviously before I watched college basketball, I like Notre Dame, USC. So then I knew a lot of the top players coming out. And then, of course, when they go to the teams, then you're buying in, right? You want to see them succeed. But how much time can you invest in sports now? Obviously, I invest a lot in boxing, in Liverpool, and obviously some basketball, mostly college basketball, NBA, not as much as I used to. American football is unwatchable for me. I don't know how you guys do it. Sean, did Bones Jones duck Aspinall? Maybe, but at this point, did he really need to fight him? I mean, he's a legend anyway, so it is what it is. I can understand how big UFC fans are disappointed, but for me, I don't care. The long breaks between plays, yeah, fucking American football. Who won the Sisak Pascal fight? Imagine that one is over, isn't it? It's on Trilla. Baseball would be my favorite sport if there weren't like 800 games a season. Yeah, Raph, laugh out loud. Good eye. Yeah, I agree. They pause it too much every 3 seconds. American football is king in America. It is king in a big way. Pujols. Yes, one of my friends is from St. Louis area. He's fucking a huge Cardinal fan. He loved fucking Pujols and the Cards. Me, I was never that big of a fan of Pujols. Obviously, he's a good player, but man, I'm glad I didn't go to fucking Kenting. That would have been annoying as fuck. Annoying as fuck. This dude should be shot. You shoot a police dog. Shooting a police dog is worse than shooting a fucking policeman. Dude needs to fucking be thrown in a pit of pit bulls. Cruise passengers throw tables and chairs off the balcony. Yeah, like, look at this. People are douchebags, man. Like, think about why fucking some stupid motherfuckers would do that. Like, why? Drunk, stupid motherfuckers. What a bunch of fucking idiots. Idiots. Jordan. Jordan's coming out with Pride fucking shoes. Jordan, don't look happy. My name won't be used for wokeness. Michael Jordan reportedly cuts ties with Nike over controversial Pride Jordans. Well, I can't imagine he's cutting ties with Nike. That would be fucking, it's a $1 billion industry, but I definitely can see why he wouldn't want to tie himself to political wokeness. Jordan has never been political. That's why he's been successful. Go woke, go broke. Jordan was successful because, unlike John, he stayed away from fucking all this kind of bullshit and focused on people being people, all people. Joker is the best in the world. Joker would be number one if he was a two-way player. Joker is a beast. Joker's a beast, man. We've never seen a fucking center as skilled as him. Shaq, most dominant all around. Well, Shaq was just a behemoth, right? Obviously, super athletic, giant. Physically, you could not keep him out of the paint, but he couldn't do what Joker did skill-wise. MJ didn't get into bullshit. He didn't. But that's how you become successful, right? Tiger Woods was the same. The two biggest sports stars that crossed over brand-wise, two brothers, right? One Asian black, the other one just black, right? You know, race didn't stop them from being the biggest fucking successful crossover stars in their sport, who became huge fucking reps for a brand as well, and both made $1 billion, if not more. You ask yourself how that happened, because they did not focus on fucking politics. They did not try to alienate half or fucking 70% of the American population, right? With some bullshit. They understood that everybody buys shoes, don't matter what color, don't matter what religion. Everyone buys shoes. Everybody buys fucking t-shirts and paraphernalia. So the rest, what's Oscar saying?
Well, we got to overwhelm them. I mean, Ken Austin's a fast starter. Tevin Farmer, he tends to kind of start off slowly, but Ken Austin took it.
Hakeem.
He has power. His footwork is impeccable. His speed is amazing, but that power, nobody can take. And just curious, if it was up to you, like, who do you think wins, Shakur, Cepeda?
And then Jordan. Jordan took the NBA to that next level.
I cannot wait for that fight. Shakur Stevenson is a master class fighter. We have to give him props. We have to give him all the credit in the world because he is an amazing boxer, amazing fighter. I do believe Shakur Stevenson will stay in front of William Cepeda and go toe-to-toe. But that's a big mistake. But we want to see that. Come on, Shakur, let's go. William Cepeda will be in the
fucking Oscar with his leather pants. That's a big mistake.
Especially because Berlanga said when he sees me next, he's going to slap me. What? I'm waiting for you, baby. Berlanga, let's go. We're getting on the mini quarterback Thursday right now. This is amazing.
Let's talk about the next fight, the co-main, because you have a fight for that as well. Sergio Ramirez, unified, and cruiserweights got the WBO and the WBA. He's fighting a mandatory against Junior Ortiz. It's a dangerous fight.
It's a dangerous fight, but I feel that Bruno Ramirez is in such great position to possibly fight overtime, possibly fight a David Benavidez, possibly do a unification with all the world champions out there. So
Badu Jack. That's who they want. Badu Jack. Easy work.
Bruno Ramirez is smart, he can move, and he can block. So if he catches Rodriguez, it's nights out for him.
Sorry, go ahead. I was going to refer to the fact that we just seen the highlights of the fight, Chris Whittle Smith and the Tino Knight fight. He looked so good in that fight. What impressed you most?
Zerto's a good fighter. We know Drunk Irishman got him pound for pound top 10. Kid Austin did Tevin filthy. I'm taking all bets. Oscar is wearing a thong underneath those pants. Man, nobody needs to know that fucking information. TMI. I wish I had Oscar's plug and money. What's plug? Hair plugs? Is that what you're referring to? He also got fucking fake abs. Oscar. The dude fucking got money. He could stay in shape. He could have a personal trainer. You don't need to fucking be going the Korean way. Dealer. Well, I just wish. Oh, cocaine. Okay, sorry. I'm behind the times. Zerto looked kind of soft, laugh out loud. Zerto always looks soft, though. That's just the way he fights, man. He's a little Mexican, right? Never going to be fucking ripped and shredded, always going to have a little bit of fat. But because of that, the dude's fucking endurance is great. He can let his hands flow. And against cruiserweights, that's kind of like Usyk at heavyweights. You're fighting bigger dudes that are slow. Your fucking hands are quick. Your feet are quick. Your punches flow. Like he beat Billum Smith because Billum Smith is a hard puncher, but fucking slow, fucking robotic. And that dude just let his hands flow on him and beat his ass down. I expect him to win. I don't know if he's going to stop Dortukis, but he's definitely going to fucking style, profile. David, he usually does. Yeah. I've never seen him look like a Greek god like me. When does Zerto ever look like this? 200 pounds of dynamite. I guess John had to go to the gym. Put that juice in so he could be big and strong and represent. Jai Opataya. Yeah, it's unfair for him to be fighting bums like this guy. Because whoever thought this guy had a chance? And look at that. You went down with that knockout. So quick. So pathetic. Fucking got counted out by one punch. Oh, my jaw's broken. I wonder how she feels. Isn't her boyfriend Deontay Wilder's ex-trainer? No juice, all natural. Look, you're still fucking in the weeds. Jesus Christ, John. I throw those comments out because I know you're in the weeds. And I'm trying to, when you go hunting, you fucking trying to, get the birds flying in the air so you can shoot them. That's why I throw out these comments for you, just to fucking, flush you out. I'm flushing you out, John. Like getting the dogs to run through the grass so the birds will fucking go in the air. The ducks go. Zerto gives Jai trouble. I think Zerto gives Jai tons of trouble. He's a much more fluid boxer than Jai Opataya. And he's got way better fucking endurance. But I would like Jai Opataya better. Stylistically, he's a much more fun fighter to watch. The dude's got dynamite in both hands. But, that doesn't always mean you're going to win. Good genetics. It must be the white in you, right? You better watch those sports drinks you keep drinking because then your good genetics might get exposed with bad heart genetics. Those things are poison in a can, John. Why did they take so long to start the fights? I know. It's fucking, the problem with this card, it started so early in the morning. I woke up at 8:30 and I looked at my phone and already 4 fights had happened. Hasn't happened yet. That doesn't mean you should still be drinking that shit. Just because it hasn't happened yet, you only just turned 40. Like, you're still a pup. A pup. But, yeah, when I woke up at 8:30 and 4 fights had already happened, I'm like, what the fuck, man? Look at this shit. That's crazy. Like, this fight card started so early, and now we still haven't got to the last 2 fights. But meanwhile, I had Floyd Schofield and Tevin Farmer fight fucking hours ago. Brutal. Whites must have the best genetics to colonize the most of the world and be so dominant. Apparently, Domination. Even though now 7%. I'm switching between this and the UFC pay-per-view. Who's fighting on UFC? I've heard people talk about it, but literally I don't know who the fuck is fighting. Like, what kind of promo are they getting that literally I don't have any idea. Generally, I don't really watch UFC too much unless it's John Jones, but at least usually for big fights, I'm aware of who's fighting. But now I have no fucking idea. Who's fighting? Let me know. I drink Red Bull. But Red Bull's still not good, but it's better than what you used to drink, that's for sure. Being low in body fat percentage is way more important for long-term health than drinking Red Bull. Jake Paul will get in the Boxing Hall of Fame as a promoter. Jake Paul will get into the Boxing Hall of Fame for sure. Obviously, probably not as a boxer, but for what he's contributed to the sport. Like this whole card, you get tons of boxers that are getting tons of opportunities thanks to Jake Paul. Even though we don't have to Jake Paul very serious, but nonetheless, he's still the one organizing and getting this shit funded. Dreams, that's probably true. What's that? Topuria versus Olivier is the main event of the UFC. Yeah, look, I fucking don't know who those guys are. Never heard of any of them. I think Morrell wins that. UFC is dead. Dead. Like, I don't know who those fucking guys are. How do I say that name? Topuria versus Oliveira. UFC pay-per-view, Topuria versus Oliveira. Yeah, I have no idea who these fucking guys are. Topuria is a must-watch. UFC 317 live update. Ilia Topuria versus Charles Oliveira. Results, round-by-round analysis and highlights. What are you saying? Tell me about Topuria. Former UFC featherweight champion Topuria moves up in weight to collide against former lightweight title holder Oliveira for the vacant 155-pound in a night's 5-round main event, with Patojara seeking the fourth defense of his flyweight title. Topuria, 16-0, is an uncrowned number 2 pound-for-pound fighter of the world. So he's like a newie. He enters Sunday on the heels of one of the greatest 2-fight runs in MMA history, having knocked out featherweight legends Alexei Volkanovski and Max Holloway in back-to-back bouts to ascend to the UFC's next potential superstar. Does he speak English? The native of Georgia, who calls Spain his adopted home, Topuria, 28, now seeks a second division belt after vacating the 145-pound title to chase the lightweight champion vacated by Islam Makhachev. Okay. Oh, Tom Aspinall and Demetrius Johnson agree to fight. Oliveira, 35-10. Man, easy work. Oliveira's getting knocked out. I'm predicting right now. John, you fucking lying. Your family are not fucking Zulu. You're full of shit. You know how many Zulus fucking were brought over to fucking America as slaves during that whole point? I don't fucking think any. It's the wrong part of Africa, my man. Like, you saying you're Zulu. You better do fucking genetics test to see if that's true. Mad props. Looks like a Zulu warrior at 63. My grandpa, rest in peace, the same. Great physique. No fucking Zulu warrior in you, buddy. You're from fucking West Africa. He just not probably the pygmy tribe. He just knocked out Max Holloway, who was known for having a granite chin. Yeah, no, those 2 wins. I've heard of both of those guys. So it does sound like he's a good fighter, but I don't know who he is. Yeah, I don't care about UFC. I got the KO doctor for the upset. No chance. What Topuria did to Holloway. is like somebody sparking Canelo or GG out. I said they have physiques like Zulu warriors. I know, but the imagery, you do realize that tribal people, not just black, but all tribes, white, Asian, brown people, historically all fucking were ripped and shredded because of the lifestyle. It's far different than modern man. Everyone was ripped, everyone had six packs because people were hunter gatherers, right? So, you know, it's just kind of ridiculous that you push that kind of narrative. The Vikings were ripped as fuck. You had fucking Chinese warriors, Mongols, people were all fucking in better shape than modern man because the lifestyle was very different. Cyril got this, then he takes Okataya's scalp off. Well, let's hope so. That would be the best thing to do. The best, try gorilla without the caffeine, crazy pump. Do it on high cerealia, which is a facilitator, which opens blood vessels. Better circulation. Sean, you don't get tired of cooking, John? No, I like it. I grew up arguing and fucking ripping people apart. So, it's no different today. My bad, called Gorilla Mode, made by the YouTube guy called Plates and Dates. Genetics is a big part of physique. Ask any bodybuilding coach. Well, I know that's true. I mean, I went to school with a guy in grade 6 and 7 from Grenada who had an 8 pack. And we all fucking did the same stuff. We all played basketball. We all fucking lifted. We all fucking did the exact same training. I was a little bit ripped with a bit of a 4 pack. That guy was fucking vascular like crazy. So yeah, nobody's dismissing genetics. But I grew to 5'2". 5'10", and he's still 5'5". Yeah, Neanderthals were shredded because there was no Popeye's chicken. There are always outliers, though. The fastest guy in my school was a Pakistani guy. Well, that's the thing, right? In my school, he was an Armenian kid, right? That ended up losing his eye because shingles from a house next door fell into the playground and we were throwing them all around. He ended up losing an eye. Raiden, that's racist. That's racist. What's racist? That there was no Popeye's chicken? That's factual. There was no Popeye's chicken. What is that rat doing here, Sean? He should block comments in an instant if he doesn't agree with them. Well, that's true, but I don't need to be like John Boxing and the rest of these clowns on YouTube. I can have people come on my live and have disagreements and have different opinions, right? Unfortunately for most of those channels, they refuse to have anybody with another opinion. Refuse. They cannot accept people with different opinions than themselves. And that is, at the end of the day, their weakness, not mine. Where were some things yesterday? Where is it? Some people were trolling. I left a comment on 78s and people were fucking in their feelings like crazy. It's like, you dudes do realize it's just boxing comments, right? Sean, do you have Popeyes in Taiwan? No. We have KFC and we have KGL. Taiwan, Asia. They love to steal a brand name and fucking butcher it. Instead of fucking the Gap, we have the Net. Yeah, it's funny. Asia loves to fucking take an idea and then remake it into their own. Here we go. Zerto versus Dortucas in World Boxing Super Series Part 3.
The challenger, fighting in the red corner, wearing white trunks with red trim. He's 6 feet, 3 inches tall. He weighed in at 198.6 pounds. He holds a professional record of 27 victories versus 2 defeats.
You know, John is pushing for Dortucas. He would love if he won.
And he fights out of Miami, Florida, by way of Steve Fuegos Cuba, introducing the former IBF and the former WBA Cruiserweight Champion of the World.
Yes, sir.
Dr.
Tortugas.
And now his opponent,
Zerto.
fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black trunks with red trim. He stands 6 feet 2 and 1/2 inches tall. He weighed in at 199.8 pounds. He holds a professional record of 47 victories versus just 1 defeat, with 30 of those
To Bivol.
coming by way of knockout. And he fights out of Mazatlan, Sinaloa,
Mexico. With a Korean trainer. He looks fat, eh? Look at that chubby motherfucker. Here we go. This is a good fight. Oh, hi, baby. Oh, I like that one. Brunettes, I prefer. Let's get it on. This should be a good fight. 2 different styles. Big power puncher. Fights behind a jab with a big right hand, kind of like Deontay Wilder, but a little better balanced, or was historically. A little better schooled. And then, of course, Zerto. Only loss coming to Dmitry Bivol. When you think about Bivol, man, his 3 best wins against Better BF, Zerto, and fucking Canelo, not many fighters in boxing today have 3 better wins than that. Does anyone know how old Dortukis is? Because on BoxRec it doesn't say his age, but I think he must be like fucking 40. Because the World Boxing Super Series was a long time ago. I mean, Breed is fucking retired. Zerto looks like fucking the cruiserweight version of Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. 39. Oh, that was a nice punch from Zerto. That's it, right? You don't need to load up on shots. It's those clean fucking shots that you don't see that fucking straighten your legs up. Todd Grisham, Antonio Tarver, and Chris Mannix. I probably like having Tarver there, to be fair, over Sergio Mora. I like the relationship between Sergio and Mannix, the fact that there's a love-hate between them. That's fun. But as far as his takes are terrible. So I probably prefer Tarver over him, that's for sure. Ooh, right hand from Dortukis. Nice uppercut on the inside from Zerdol. Look at that up jab. Short but crisp. You can see why drunk Irishmen like Zerto. Zerto's a fucking good fighter. Very skilled boxer. I mean, sure, he didn't look good against fucking Bivol, but Bivol is pound for pound one of the top 3 or 4 fighters in boxing today. I definitely think Zerto is a better fighter than fucking David Benavidez. stylistically, way more fluid. Maybe not the monster and the aggressive type of fighter that Benavidez is, but far more fluid, more versatile, better feet, right? The way he moves for a cruiserweight, he looks good, man. Looking good, looking good. Cruiserweight is the most disrespected division in all of sports. Cuban boxers' age is like 5 years added. Exactly. That's why I said it says he's 39, but then I would say he's like what 45. If he's 45 though, he looked good for 45. So I can't hate on the brother, but it just tells you that physically, he's probably not what he once was. Once you hit 40, man, time must be different in Taiwan. Already well into the first round here. Here, first round is done. We're starting the second round now. Round two. But you look at Dortukis, he's older than Deontay Wilder. He's also a tall, long fighter that fights behind a jab and has a big right hand. But his legs look way better. I know John gets emotional when I say this, but Wilder's legs are shot. That's not hate, it's just reality. Oh, nice little uppercut from Dortukis. There you go. Hit that body. Smart, smart. See if that soft Mexican belly can take those shots. That was a little low. Nice right hand from Dortukis. Uppercuts are there for Zerdo against him. Hey, yes. Why is Zerdo's short so small? You look at his shorts. He thinks this is 1980 fucking NBA. Small and fucking tight. I definitely give Dortukis the fashion win here. Don't get angry, get even. He hit you low, hit him low too. Two can play at that game. This is a much better round for Dortukis. A little bit of the cheating shit, it's not bad. It gets into the guy's head mentally. Throwing a lot of punches to the body. Smart idea. I don't know why Zerdo is staying on the ropes, though. He's doing the rope-a-dope. Oh, nice little uppercut from Dortukis. Oh, that straightened him up. Nice left hand from Zerdo. That definitely stopped Dortukis from throwing punches. Low blows. You get straight down low too. If he does it, you could do it. Nice body shots from Zerdo. That was a better round for Dortukis. Now the fight's heating up, man. Both guys looking good. Time must be different. Dortukis carrying his power late. We will see. Dortukis is not he's a simple fighter. What he does well, and he mostly sticks to what he does, right? He doesn't do a lot of different things. There you go. The little elbow, kind of similar to yesterday. Threw the nice uppercut, just like Min Billy yesterday after moving the arm with the arm. See, that's where Zerto does his best, when he lets his hands flow in combination. In combination, his hands are faster. You don't have to have power, but you're definitely fucking looking good when you do it. Round 3. Nice body shot from Zerto. Straight in the pit. Let's go. Dig in there. I would throw that straight left, straight in the fucking gut. There, just like that. Nice. You throw fucking a few of those. Drop that right hand. Nice. Zerto changes levels. Nice. Something Dortukis doesn't do. He's just straight up. There you go. Oh, nice punch. Nice right hand from Zerto. Oh, dude, it's not the first time he went low. Come on. Nice shots. Both guys. Good round. Zerto, round 2-1 Zerto. For me. Let me know what you guys think. Dortukis is looking good. Dangerous. What do you guys think? How's the fight playing out for you? I got Zerto up 2-1. I thought he won the first and third round. I had Dortukis with the second. And then the right hand. That was nice. That's a nice one. Zerto looking lethargic and unmotivated. Really? Well, he's fucking flowing. The problem is, obviously, Dortukis is no bum. He's a dangerous fighter. High guard, big right hand, throws a good jab, going to the body a lot. So you can't be overly fucking crazy to start the fight. He's dangerous. You gotta like start to break him down step by step, inch by inch, little by little. Julio Cesar Chavez should have been training with Zerto to get ready for Paul. Oh, nice shot. Nice counter from Dortukis. He's dangerous. Oh, nice right hand from Zerto. Dortukis drops that hand and is open for that big fucking right counter. These guys are flowing. A lot of success from both of them. Dortis, open up. Nice uppercut. Oh, good round. That's a close round. I thought Zerto was winning it, but I think maybe Dortukis took the round at the end. So maybe 2-2. Maybe 2-2. What do you guys think? Who won round 4? Yeah, I agree. He's a big mofo, though. Zerto should have stayed at 175. Yeah, but at 175, man, you got fucking Dimitri Bivol running rampant. Like, Bivol fucking easily beat Zerto. So, moving to cruiserweight is probably his best bet, where his fluid boxing, obviously fast hands and feet, have the advantage over the majority of cruiserweight fighters. The problem is, obviously, Dortukis is a 2-time cruiserweight world champion with some legitimate power. He's no stepping stone. He's no bum. Both guys landing good punches. This fucking is a great fight so far. Great fight. Anybody could win. I mean, as inactive as Dorticus has been, he looks real sharp today. I thought he wouldn't be nearly as good as he looks, but he's looking good. Round 5. Mind you, I'm 30 seconds in. Oh, look, very close. Like I said, easy to say 2-2. 49 punches landed to 46. Dortic is very busy. Can he keep this fucking output going for 12 rounds? That is the question. Oh. Nice move, Zerto. Spin him, miss and make him pay. Nice left hand from Dorticus. Good 2-1-2. Should have thrown when he turned him. Straight left. Zerto fights like a cobra from that crouch. Zerto's very effective at changing levels. Good round for Zerto. 3-2. Zerto's up. Dude's fighting in a phone booth, carrying too much extra weight, looks slower. I mean, he was never that fast to begin with. Yeah, I agree. He's a big mofo, though. Hey, the family. Chewing gum. I would like to see Chavez win. It would sort of redeem his legacy, right? With all the negativities he's had to deal with. Obviously, he's older now, a father, more mature. He's been through it. He's taken the fucking positivity and he's taken the criticism. Now, if he beats fucking Jake Paul, people will love it because people love to see Jake Paul get beat. The face of American boxing. Round 6. Fight's turning into a fucking great scrap. That's why you can't dismiss the cruiserweights. These are big dudes, but they move much better than the heavyweights. So the fights are much better. More punches are thrown. More interesting matchups for the most part. Problem is, there's just not as many Americans that are relevant. So American fans don't really care too much about cruiserweight division. Is Zerto the first Mexican cruiserweight world champion? Ah, maybe my prediction can come true to this fight. I have Zerto by 12th round TKO. I think if he's going to stop Dorticus, that's potentially how it's going to be late in the fight. Because I definitely think it's going to be more of a wear and tear breaking him down. Obviously, Zerto is Dorticus is a much more dangerous power puncher. Dorticus seems to be taking one round off, coming out aggressive for the next round, taking one round off, being aggressive in the next one. Sort of pacing himself. Nice shot from Dorticus. Heavy jab. Oh, nice shots from Zerto. I say that left hook, straight left, man, right down the pipe. That punch is fucking there all day. You keep your hands up, cover your head, bend down, let that shit go. Get your head off the line. Because Dorticus doesn't move his head. Right there. Take it down and then straight left. He should be throwing that shot a lot more. To the body, to the head. What happened? Yeah, that's a Zerto round. Zerto up 4-2. Mannix gave Dorm Mannix gave Dortukis last round 5. Yeah, but Mannix is shit, so that's not a surprise. He's always shit. Zero to winning, but it's not easy. David, he is down, but he won that last round. Yeah, I think it's 4 rounds to 2. Zerto versus Dorticus. And I think my scoring is fucking very fair. So you show Dorticus punches. Are you going to show Zerto's? There you go. Let's be fair. Round 7? What round is it now? Zerto starting to back Dorticus up more and more all the time. The fight's not on the ropes so much anymore as well. So it definitely is playing more into Zerto's style of boxing. He prefers, I think, to be in the middle of the ring as opposed to on the ropes. Zerto must feel like he's doing good because he wants to now be inside the fucking phone booth in range for power shots as opposed to outside. Oh, nice shots for both guys. I definitely think at range he's doing better, changing angles, getting a lot of clean shots on the up punch that Dorticus doesn't see coming. Good shots, both guys. Oh, nice left. I said the left is there, man. Oh, great ending to a round. Zerto, 5-2. The rounds are competitive. 3-3. Come on. They still only showing Dorticus highlights. Champy Dorticus up by 1 point. What? Was EJ Flores Mexican? Well, he's American, right? I got a 3-3. After 7 rounds, I got a 5-2. Ramirez. And that doesn't mean Dorticus isn't in the fights. They're not fucking dominant, obviously destructive rounds. They're competitive. But I think the fight is going in Zerto's way. He's dictating the pace. He's dictating the distance. Obviously, he's getting hit by punches because Dorticus is fucking a 2-time world champion. So you're not fighting a bum. Round 8. Let's see if Zerto can continue to start to control momentum. or if Dorticus is going to come back and reclaim some momentum. Nice right hand or left hand from Dorticus. Straight left. What are you waiting for? It was right there. Straight left down the pipe. Where's Drunk Irishman? He got to be watching this. His man is fighting. The Mexican fucking Irishman. Zurdo. Patty Ramirez. Let's go, Zurdo. Oh, nice shot from Zurdo. Good comebacks from fucking Dorticus. I need a 12-round TKO from Zurdo. Come on, Zurdo. Help me get extra bonus points in the fucking prediction league. I need some bonus points. I don't think anyone predicted Floyd Schofield to get a first-round knockout, but some people might have predicted a knockout. I think that's a Zurdo round. 6-2, Zurdo. 6-2 for Zurdo. Dorticus a bit gassed that round. Zurdo is really, really good. He is good, man. He's a good fighter, right? He definitely is not a Mexican style fighter. He definitely is different. He fights a little bit more like Lomachenko, right? Using angles, short in punches, lots of feints. He's not going to the body as much as he should, probably, but still really effective. See, not winding up on big power shots. Short, quick, crisp. Kind of like Loma. Here we go, round 9. The momentum is definitely fucking in Zurdo's favor. Let's see if Dorticus can grab some momentum back going into the fucking championship rounds. Look at Zurdo. You don't need to lay on the ropes, man. You're doing well on the outside. Nice uppercut from Dorticus. Dorticus game. He's fighting back. He's giving it, but momentum is definitely not in his favor. Oh, didn't like that body shot. Hit him to the body again, Ramirez. Left to the body, left to the body. You're Mexican, right? Nice uppercut. Whoops. Fucking Celsius is trying to kill a brother. I like Celsius. That stuff tastes good. We used to have it in Taiwan, but it's all gone. One truckload, and fucking once it's gone out of the island, now it's gone forever. Let's hope the company fucking brings it back. Yeah, I got to give it to Zerto that round. Obviously, Dorticus had moments. Like, I'm not saying Dorticus is a bum and he's not doing anything and he's getting schooled. He's bringing it. He's fighting. He's landing good jabs, landing good fucking right hands. But yeah, momentum is definitely in Zerto's favor. Zerto is definitely winning. Zerto would destroy Benavides. I think he beats fucking Benavides for sure. He's a way more fluid fighter than David Benavides is. Lets his hands go. He's not loading up on punches, right? He's more about combinations and fluid. Obviously, he puts hard punches in there with soft punches, but very effective, changing his angles, moving, spinning. Round 10. We're in the championship rounds, my brother. Let's do it. Let's fucking end this shit in a big way. What's that fucking bell ring? Zerto, 88-83. Good shots from fucking Dorticus, loading up, throwing some power. Make 'em miss, make 'em pay. This might be Dorticus' last hurrah. One point, 1 point, 1 point. To be fair, you can see fucking Zerto's belly button, and you're hitting fucking on that guard, right? Those are low blows, man. Anything below the belly button is low. So if you're hitting his shorts, it's low. Now, Zerto, you barely need to do anything this round. You basically got the round just based on that point. Don't need to get too fucking reckless. Dorticus is dangerous. That straight left, man, I think he could have used that punch a lot more. It's there all day. Nice short left from Zerto. Hit that body, hit that body. Round 10, Zerto Ramirez. Primarily thanks to a deducted point. So what do you guys think so far about this fight? It's a great fight. Very competitive. Obviously, I think Zerto is definitely showing he's the better fighter, has the class over Dorticus, but Dorticus is dangerous, man. He's a real fucking player in the cruiserweight division, even at 39 years of age. Good power, resilient, obviously a good jab, throwing big right hands down the pipe. 2 rounds to go, Zerto. Would this be Zerto's biggest win of his career, beating a 2-time cruiserweight champion in Dorticus? This is the question people are asking. Well, not people, but I'm asking. So wins over Smith, Guglielmi, Smith, Joe Smith Jr., obviously lost to Bivol, Uneski Gonzalez, Sullivan Barrera, Jesse Hart, Romer Alexis Aguayo, Arthur Abraham, Maxim Blaskov. Yeah, I think this is the biggest win of his career for sure. 2-time cruiserweight world champion. Round 11. Let's see if my man can fucking get Dorticus out of here in round 12. Let's beat him down and then stop him in round 12. Give Sean his prediction. Give Sean his prediction. Give Sean his prediction. Give Sean his prediction. Oh, nice body shot. Zerto's much nicer than me. If I was him, I would have fucking punched Dorticus in the dick a long fucking time ago on purpose. So he knew I was punching him on the dick and saying, you can do it, I can do it. Tit for tat, motherfucker. You punch me in the dick, I punch you in the dick. Big right hand from Dorticus. Loading up on that shit. Combinations. Fucking Celsius, man. That's the problem with these things. They got to make it fucking grainy, right? Like when they make those posters, it should have a like a sandpaper sort of feel to it. Not fucking slick. You figure after all these years of boxing events, they would fucking figure that shit out. Nice right hand. Straight left down the pipe. Good body shot. Good jab. Headbutt from Dorticus. That's the left, I tell you. That shot fucking is beautiful. It's money. It never misses. Fucking double, triple, quadruple that shit. Throw it again. Round 11. That was a more competitive round. Another big round for Zerto. Zerto got good IQ. He makes adjustments. He does. Well, that's why he's good, right? He's a smart boxer. Maybe not the most dominant fighter. Maybe not the biggest puncher. Maybe not fucking the fastest guy. But he boxes well. He's smart. You can see he fucking knows what he's doing in there. Salute, Sean. Just got back from work. Did Zerto starch the Cuban yet? Going into round 12, Nick. And in round 12, I'm hoping that Zerto gets the TKO to fulfill my boxing league prediction. But it's a good fight. Zerto's got it wrapped. Who's the girl behind Chavez? Is that his missus? She's pretty sexy. I do love a girl of color. Let me tell you, brunettes, that's my flavor. So when the world is no longer white and it's all mixed kids, that's going to be perfect for me. I love that shit. Love it. I love a brown skinned girl with dark hair. And if she's got light eyes like blue or green, oh, that's fucking best thing ever. But here we go. Round 12, Nick. We will see if Zerto goes for it. Obviously, for Dorticus, he needs the knockout to win, so he should be a little more aggressive in this round. Nothing to fucking wait for now, dude. This is all fucking there is. You gotta open up. Try to get that win. Get that KO. See if you can be like the dude earlier. What fight was that? Somebody scored the 10th round or the 10th round knockout for the win. Julian Rodriguez? Yeah. Yeah, Zerto, you don't have to fucking be aggressive. But Dorticus, you need to be aggressive. You need the fucking knockout, my brother. You got to be fucking a little more pushing. There your hands go. Zerto got this shit down on the lock as long as he doesn't get stopped. There you go. That's straight left. I tell you, it's money. Money. Shoot that up right now. Boom. Good combination from Zerto. Zerto is the Mexican cruiserweight fucking Lomachenko in there. Go Zerto. Go Zerto. Go, go, go Zerto. I think my prediction is done. I don't think he's gonna fucking knock out Dorticus. God damn it! I knew I should have just went with the decision. I thought Dorticus would be a little more shot than he actually is. He looked good today. Fight's over. Good fight. Good one. Nice fight. Good work, boys. Dorticus is still pretty good, Sean. He just old. Yep, he's good, man. Obitaya humiliates both of them. Well, Victor, come on, man. Who has Jay Obitaya beat outside of Bradis that's as good as fucking Zerto? And Bradis is no Zerto. He's a different type of fighter. And Bradis made Obitaya look bad in both fights. Obitaya won, but he got fucking beat up in both of those fights. Both. Looked like he's going to get stopped in both of those fights as well. So he's susceptible. But while we're doing this, before the Jake Paul fight, I'm going to go drop the kids off at the pool. Bradis is a beast, but he was past it now. Yeah, he was past it when they fought the second fight. And still he almost fucking stopped Obitaya. But I'll be back in a minute. Everybody, don't leave. I'll be back. Zerto. The man, the myth, the legend. Fucking, where is Drunk Irishman? I figure he'd be on right now, pushing him for pound, top 5. Zerto with the UD win. This is not a video game. Zerto, more skills. Victor, Opataya, gas tank is bad, but I got Jai over. Well, that's the thing, right? You know, Jai is real dangerous early on, but his gas tank is not as good as Dort Tukis. I had an 8-4 Zerto, 116, 111. 8-4, yeah, you could say that. That would be more than fair. I think I only gave Dortigas 3 rounds, but 116, 111 is not bad. What were the scores in the fight?
Guys, back to you. Sounds like you got the way coming out of the draw. No one's got your number in, so I'll get going.
Well, we got whispered. We got whispered, got a chin, and I think he's going to need one. But he's going to be able to do one.
Well, Opataya is dangerous. Man, ever since I got my gallbladder taken out, fucking man, I'm shitting through the eye of a needle. That's been months now. Oh, I'm going to have to start wearing adult diapers just to be safe. Holy moly. I thought it was just Taiwanese food. That take one to give one mentality isn't smart. But who take one to give one? Zerto, he ain't taking one. I mean, of course he's getting hit, but what he's trying to do is be in range to counter you, right? So he wants to throw with you. So you're going to get hit sometimes. I mean, it is what it is, but he's not getting hit with that many clean shots. Like, look at his face after the fight. It wasn't badly bruised or welted, no cuts, right? He looked okay. He could go to the bar right now and nobody would know he was even in a fight. Whereas if you looked at Dorticus, he had swelling on his cheek, abrasion near his eye. Like, he definitely was marking up far more. What's with all the Koreans, man, in fucking Zerto's corner? Little Korea taking over fucking Mexican boxing. Zerto is a well-rounded fighter. Yeah, he is. He is good, man. When we think about the fights today, Schofield won, Griffin lost, Creole won, Zerto won. So 4 of the top guys that were supposed to win won. Obviously, Julian Rodriguez pulled the upset. And now we got Jake Paul versus Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And I hope Chavez Jr. wins. That's just me. I'm not hating on Jake Paul. Jake Paul, I respect what he's doing, but I'd like to see Chavez win. See Shohei today, 102 miles off the mound. He's a beast. John, you must hate Shohei Ohtani, right? Because he doesn't fit your narrative at all. I mean, Jesus Christ. But Shohei is fucking, he's the baddest thing that happened to baseball for fucking forever, since Barry Bonds. Does Chavez even speak? Oh, no, he's got a translator.
Well, Jake,
Look at his translator.
Another pay-per-view. How are you feeling going to this one?
Always feeling amazing, man. This is the part I love the most, these fight weeks, and getting to actually go in there under the lights and perform. I think it's going to be a great fight night, great stacked card, so the fans are going to win from this one.
Earlier, we haven't seen you on or headlining a pay-per-view in quite some time. How are you feeling being back in the mix?
I'm great, man. Feel great. Because it's what I want, you know. Big fights, and I'm here, so I'm ready, and I'm excited.
So, Jake, you can fight facing anybody. You decide who your opponents are going to be. Why was this man the right opponent for right now?
I think this talk has been part of the conversation, and we've always wanted to fight each other. There's been some shit talk back and forth for a couple of years, and my goal is to become world champion, and the WBA and WBC plan on ranking me depending on my performance, and once I'm ranked, then I can go for the title shot. And he's a formidable opponent, former world champion. It's a great test, 10 rounds to get ready for what ultimately will be a world championship fight one day.
He called you out a year ago. He was looking for this fight for a long time. Did you take note of that when he said your name?
Oh, for sure. You know, I've always wanted to fight him. I've always wanted to fight legendary names in the sport. his dad is one of the best to ever do it. I like building my resume, having the best looking boxer record of all time. Mike Tyson, Tyron Woodley, Anderson Silva, the list goes on.
Oh
And
my
just
God.
Chavez name for my boxer record is just really
Stop
exciting.
fucking
He said his dad is one of the
trolling.
greatest of all time, and you're right. What do you think of him?
I think he's a great fighter. You know, when he locks in, when he's prepared, when he's been doing this his whole entire life. He has a ton of experience. My most experienced fighter to date. He's a tough Mexican. Comes forward and he loves to actually bring the fight and make it entertaining. So
Yeah, the
I
all
think
women's
it's gonna
card.
be a great matchup
Yeah.
for me, stylistically.
I want to see the Katie Taylor fight, but it's just all the rest.
You know, I always it's good to fight like a good name, you know, a guy who's popular and he trying really fight, really be a boxer because you see so many people enter the ring and try to box, but it's different. You know, he tried after this, YouTube or whatever he made in the past, so he's now a real boxer. So. But other fight I can have agreements with the Canelo or not another big name, but I think he is the perfect opponent for me, and it's a great fight.
He fought some great fighters over the years. Sergio Martinez, Andy Lee, Canelo Alvarez. Do you think this is going to be a tough fight for you?
Yeah, I think like every single fight like is different. You never can say like I'm fighting this guy and you can beat that guy.
Jake Paul saved women's boxing. That's true.
Different. So Yankees,
Fucking Serrano and fucking Taylor are happy he's involved,
energy,
making $10 million a fight.
that,
Shoo-wee.
part, difficult part to find a new guy. So it's good. So I'm prepared myself.
Let's be fair. I mean, really, Cesar Chavez should beat Jake Paul. But with him, he's always been such a fucking idiot who didn't take boxing serious. Jake Paul, for his respect, he takes the sport serious. He might not be the best fighter. Obviously, he's using marketing and whatnot. But, like, he's smart enough to make money marketing his fights himself, right? He knows people hate him and want to see him get beat like Floyd. So he utilizes that to get the most out of his name and his brand. And gradually, he's really been putting good cards together. Like today's card was a great card, right? A very good fight card with very good fights. This one might not be a good fight, but you can respect what the man's doing. I respect him much more than his brother because his brother is much more of a clown, even though his brother is the more famous one, the more handsome one. He's the one that started all of this. Obviously, he was the sensation, and his brother kind of tagged along, and because of that, sort of got secondary fucking information, secondary opportunities, and he jumped on it, found his niche, and fucking capitalized on it. So much love, much respect to Jake Paul. He's doing what fucking, that is the American dream. Some fucking kid from Ohio, obviously upper middle class, trolling on the internet and found a way that he could actually make a lot of money doing something that he's really fucking buying into. So respect. And as far as that all women's boxing match, I mean, if you love all women's boxing like Ring IQ, that is a card for you, for sure. We've never seen something like that before. And of course, Clarissa Shields should be on that card. But unfortunately for her, she's the one that ruined that shit because she's too fucking egotistical, right? You could have had the perfect opportunity, a career high payday, but you chose to fucking move in another direction. Why? Because you're egotistical. Now everyone else is fucking getting a piece of the pie, and you're fucking on the outside looking in. Right? Katie Taylor, no woman in boxing history has a better resume than her. 24-1, 6 KOs. Who she fought? Serrano, Cameron, Serrano, fucking Hahn, Jones, Gutierrez, Pearson Defoon, uh, Lindratu, sorry if I butchered it, Pearson again, Rose Valente, Wallstrom, Serrano's sister, Jessica McCaskill, right? Nina Menke. Like, no woman boxer has ever had a resume as good as Katie Taylor. You look at this card, this is a who's who of women's boxing, man. Rama Ali, Chantel Cameron, Shanika Johnson, Savannah Marshall, Alicia Baumgartner, Ellie Scottney, Katie Taylor. Jesus fucking Christ. It is literally the who's who of women's boxing. And who should be on that? Clarissa Shields. But the problem is she would want to be the headliner. She thinks it'd all be about her. But meanwhile, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 great fighters, right? And their level of competition, well, you got Serrano. So 8 great fighters. Great fighters. Great. I told my uncle to get a hooker instead of betting $5,000 on Chavez. Well, you don't have to fucking spend $5,000 for a hooker. What kind of hooker is he getting? Ring IQ's wet dream, all women's boxing card. To be fair, I mean, if the women were sexy and fighting in bikinis, I'd be fucking far more interested. There's like this Japanese kickboxer, I think she's Japanese, who's fucking always wears pink. Man, see, I prefer to watch her fight because she's sexy, cute. I would much rather sign up to watch her fights day in and day out. Because when it comes down to it, us men, we like the ladies. Unless you're gay and then you like the men. So then men's boxing is up your alley. And that's fine. Whatever works for you. I ain't judging. But for me, sexy girls wearing little clothes playing any sport makes it far more interesting. Seeing butchy, dykey lesbian girls that aren't attractive, even if they're better at the sport, I'm not nearly as interested. Not nearly as interested. Did any of you guys watch the NBA draft? This year, you're going to get to see lots of Caitlin Clark type of hate thrown towards fucking Cooper Flag. Of course, he can't be really good. He has to be a hype job. Thousands of international students just lost work permits access in Canada. But what do you mean? I thought Canada's great. They love fucking the immigrants. We're getting ready. Look at him. Fuck. That looks like the kind of poncho you buy fucking in Madisland, the biggest tourist fucking area. That definitely does not look traditional. Not to me, but what do I know? Canelo, I didn't realize the Mavs had Clay, Kyrie, and Flag. Yeah, but the problem is Kyrie's injured. He's not coming back until after January. Clay is finished, done. So you got big men. All they got is big men, no guards. Canada, what part of Canada are you from, Sean? I'm from Toronto, but I spent 10 years living in Vancouver and realized I couldn't afford to work for the government and survive in Canada, so I moved to Asia, in Taiwan. I figure if all the Asians are moving to Canada, I'm moving to Asia. Because there's going to be lots of work and lots of apartments. And, more Asian girls to select. Richmond. Richmond is nice. Well, Richmond is fucking, speaking of Chinatown, Richmond is Chinatown now. And the problem with Richmond, be careful. It's going to fucking fall into the ocean during an earthquake. I would love to live downtown Vancouver, but it's so expensive. Sean, what do you think of the crackhead Toronto mayor? Just watched a Netflix documentary on him. Yeah, him and his brother both. I don't know what's wrong with Canadians. They're fucking stupid. Like his brother was a crackhead. Now you vote in his brother who was fucking an idiot as well. Like, really, I don't understand what's wrong with fucking Canadians. Lots of my friends totally fucking are anti what I think politically. And I'm like, you live there, man. The country has not fucking gotten better. It's got much fucking worse. And you live there and you're so fucking delusional. Like, I can live in Taiwan. I can be critical of things in Taiwan. I'm from Canada. I'm critical because I love the country and I expect it to be better than it is. Right? That's all. Sean, do you remember Asia? Recommend Asia to live? Sure. Asia's convenient to travel. It's more expensive now after obviously COVID, because obviously everything's went up in price because of that around the world. But still, generally, it's getting more expensive. Rent's getting more expensive now. Like the house I live in is super cheap because I've been here 15 years. Places like this now, if you're on my street, are probably 4 times as much to rent as what I pay. So it's getting more expensive, but it's still got a lot of perks. Depending on jobs, if you can get good jobs like an American company and be sent to Asia, then the money is huge. So then you don't have to worry. They'll pay for your apartment. They'll pay for everything. You get paid fucking big, big money. Being an English teacher, obviously the money's not big, but it's okay. I make less money as a teacher than I did working for the Ministry of Family and Children in Canada. But standard of living is cheaper here, so my money stretches obviously farther. I pay 6% tax, whereas Canada would be 30-something% tax. You don't have to pay for tips and shit when you go eating, so that saves your money too. Sean, do you know Tate McRae? That's the hottest Canadian girl on the planet. I don't know. Is she a singer? Who's she? I know Shania Twain. She was the sexiest bitch around back in the day with her leather pants. Look at this girl's outfit. Damn. Damn, son. Let me plug in my computer. Come here, corn. Obviously, with Asia, the good thing is there's lots of opportunities. Like, I have friends that opened up schools, making good money. I have another friend that started doing like young children play days type of stuff. He's doing really well. Lots of people open restaurants. People open bars. To do stuff in Taiwan, if you have an idea and the energy and the enthusiasm, it's easy to do stuff. Right? Another guy opened a pizza place, franchised it. He don't have to work anymore. He just fucking chills. He moved back to Canada, but because it's so expensive, he moved back to Taiwan, right? Because living here with his wife and kid, his money goes farther. Right, Lily? How do you like living in Asia? Now you're not living in Dongqing Park, so it's probably better, right? Now that Sean takes care of you. Right? Canada is so expensive. NBA players don't want to play there. Yeah, the taxes are fucking crazy, man. It's ridiculous. Right? That's why becoming the 51st state is not a bad idea. The standard of living would definitely fucking improve. The amount of money that flowed into Canada would fucking exponentially fucking improve. The amount of money we fucking made from resources would fucking be much better. Because the Canadian government are fucking idiots. Idiots. Don't give a fuck about Canadians. They care more about flooding the country with fucking immigrants. Oh, I got the spot. I got the spot. Oh, yeah, I got the spot. Yeah, that's it. Hi. Ah, she's pretty sexy. Hello, senorita. I love the French manicure. Very clean, very nice. Ooh. I wonder if living in Canada is better than Utah because fucking Ace, he definitely did not want to go to Utah. I'm like, what's wrong with you, kid? Like, Danny Ainge is a great fucking GM. You got a great coach, a young squad in Utah. Look at them. Some lesbian action going on. Love it. Love it. That was the best fucking anthem ever sung. You gotta love when girls love girls. Here we go. I wonder if this ring is 18 by 18. Shh.
The main event of the evening. 10 rounds.
That one girl looks plain Jane next to fucking the fake bitch beside her. Fake lips, fake eyes, fake tits. Chavez Jr. Mariachis. This is the music you play at your house for Christmas, right, John? Got to make sure fucking the culture remains. Yeah.
Missed weight multiple times in his career big fights, and this last year was arrested for illegal weapons possession. But now he says he's clean and sober. There've been good moments for him. He did win a middleweight world championship. His 12th rally in Sergio Martinez is one of the greatest rounds ever. And with a win tonight, Chris, he can restore a lot of family and national pride if he can beat the other problem child. The question about the competitiveness of this fight can be answered by how seriously Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. took his training camp. You listen to him, you listen to his father, his trainer. This is the most serious.
Is it copying? They're both Mexican.
ESPN.com had a story this week. Reported Chavez's former strength coach, Chris Camacho, who worked with him early during his training camp, but fired him in the middle of it because he didn't believe that Chavez was taking it seriously. If Chavez is right, he can be in this fight. If he's wrong, he's going to get blown out.
One thing you say about Paul, he takes shit serious.
So here comes Jake Paul, who says, I want to be taken seriously. In order to do that, Antonio, he said, I'm going to take a serious fight. He's facing a former middleweight champion tonight. On paper, this could be the toughest fight of his career.
Yeah, like I said, all depends on who you see what Chavez Jr. You know, did he really invent himself and turn back the hands of time? Right? My guy sitting next to me said, if he hasn't, it's going to be bad for him to knock him out. Jake Paul had that type of power that he ended with one shot.
And in the corner, final corner, making his way to the ring, El Gallo de Dorado, Jake Paul! His last fight against Mike Tyson was viewed by over 100 million people. This man has become an icon in outside the ring, but inside the ring, he said, listen, believe me when I tell you, I'm not a good boxer. I'm a great boxer. And after tonight's performance, they will put respect on my name. And that, Chris, with a win, there's rumors that the WBA and the WBC will put him in their rankings.
He wants the Badu Jack fight. Jake Paul versus Badu Jack for a world title. Who could have imagined such a fucking thing?
This is your main event. I'm leaving 10 premium rounds in the cruiserweight division. Presented by Yakuza Madera and Jake Paul for Most Valuable Promotions.
Don't let your dad down. Don't let your country down. Do it for the culture. Do it for the culture. Jake Paul, he's become Puerto Rican. So it's like Puerto Rico versus Mexico today. Bacon and eggs in the house. That's cultural appropriation. I definitely prefer to have sex with the plain Jane girl. She's cute and looks normal. The other girl, bubble wrap. Bubble wrap. Same weight as me. Mexico. Mexican fans representing. From Cleveland to Puerto Rico. The face of American boxing is right there, John. It ain't fucking Tank Davis. Imagine Tank Davis putting an event together like this, fighting fucking Julio Cesar Chavez. It's a shame it took Jake Paul to put spotlight on the cruiserweight division. It's a shame that boxing needed Jake Paul to fucking highlight the sport, right? But it is. That's why we're all hoping Chavez wins. You don't fucking look warmed up enough, Chavez. Chavez is just there to disappoint once again, right? That's the problem. The dude loves to disappoint. Let's go.
I was there in Arizona when the pro Mexican crowd turned on Chavez Jr. Based on their reaction tonight, they've come back to support him one more time.
They always supports, and he always disappoints.
Antonio Chavez Jr. can land one of those left hooks to the body of Jake Paul and give you a real game changer. Yeah, but I'm not sure Chavez jab right now. You know that's the one guy that can really set the tone for all of that. Jake Paul boxing a stoppage win. Central Turk Jr. into a knee. He's done it before. He's asked Nate Robinson, Tyron Woodley, and the rest. Touch quick a couple of times in his career against Daniel Jacobs and against Andre Farfara. Up until that point, he had shown one of the better chins in his weight class. On the distance with some good punches, including Canelo Alvarez, so stopping him with one shot. Who can get us? Antonio, what do you like about Jake Paul's boxing style?
Good jab.
It's not a fight that Chavez could win fighting like this on the back foot. At his best, at 160 and slightly above, he was a good pressure fighter. When he had good moments against Daniel Jacobs in 2019, he was applying the pressure. He's going to counterpunch on the back foot. It's going to be a long back for Julio Cesar Chavez. Right hand by Jake Paul, who says, watch his reaction the first time I land a punch. He's going to be shocked at how much power I have. And first we saw that uppercut that ended up on August and Chicks got that knockout. He does have some serious power with that right hand. He also turns the left hook to the left too. He's got power with both hands. What I think is important that show control, continue to show control behind the boxing. And then land a shot clean with the next level. Don't get wild and don't get reckless. The last thing Chavez Jr. does is for this crowd to turn on him and he's this inactive as far as throwing punches.
Yeah. What kind of sparring did you do to get prepared for this, Julio? Hey, fucking keep your hands up. Easy work. Chavez doesn't look like he can even get into round range to throw a fucking shot. Canelo would have finished Paul by now. I don't know. Jake Paul's good at controlling distance, right? He's mostly a 1-2 hand puncher, jab and fucking right hand, but or what's he, left hand, whatever his power punch is. But he controls range well. boom on the ear. Round 2. Let's see if Chavez can fucking get anything going. Now he looks like a fucking deer in headlights. Oh, I gotta turn this shit off. Sorry, YouTube. Round 2. This is a Sean Newton boxing reaction to Jake Paul versus Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. All rights are reserved for MVP Promotions and DAZN. What happened? Too much grease on his face? Like Jake Paul can win just by using his jab. Fucking Chavez looks like he's got no interest in throwing a fucking jab. Like being a guy that boxed your whole life, how do you not be able to throw a fucking jab? Time and counter Jake Paul's jab. You start doing that and you're going to win the fight easily. How much weight did Jake Paul put on? He looks fucking humongous in there. Oh, Chavez starting to get into range. Look at Jake Paul throwing in the feints and everything. Round 2, another Jake Paul round. Easy fucking work. Easy. He might be letting Paul gas out. Yeah, maybe. But I wonder what kind of gas tank fucking he has. If he's like his dad, then his gas tank is great because his dad's still in great shape. Probably could still fucking run more than fucking him. Yes, 2-0. Easy work for fucking Jake Paul, the face of American boxing. Sad but true. Round 3. Somehow, can people not see this fight are staged? I don't think people care because they're betting against him. He's building that anti-him type of platform. They want to fucking see him get knocked out, so they're paying to see him get knocked out. But to be fair, Jake Paul's a better boxer than Julio Cesar Chavez, at least at this point of his career. Chavez looks like he's unable to throw a simple 1-2. Chavez quits in round 5. Hopefully he doesn't quit in round 5 because that would be, oh my God, dude. The fact you're whining to the ref, you sound like the kids in my kindergarten class. Sort the shit out yourself. You can punch him, you know. You can punch him back. If he's doing that to you, then do it to him. Punch him in the back of the head. Jake Paul versus Zerto Ramirez, unified cruiserweight world champion. Paul got to work on his footwork. He looked off balance when he tries to throw a right hand. Off a jab, he looks good, but when he tries to throw fucking the right, often looks really fucking awkward. Not counter punching off of the back foot. Fucking dad's thinking, Jesus fucking Christ, man, I could beat this guy. Come on, son. Go forward. What are you doing? Dad's disgusted. Disgusted. Yeah, he should be fucking lowering his fucking. There you go. Big left. Drop down, throw the jab to the body, get into range, throw rights and lefts. Three rounds for Jake Paul in a very uninteresting fight so far. This is why I said Chavez Sr. would have been doing better. Well, he would have been pushing, right? Right now he's like, fucking go forward. Do something. Boom. Nice body shot. Shotgun jab. Round 4. Hi, sexy. She got some thick thighs. Tick. I'm not really a thick thigh type of guy. You know, everything about Jake Paul is just a little cheesy, right? His hairdo, his beard, his tattoos. It just. The fucking tassels on his shoes. Everything just looks a little wrong. Oh my God. What are you whining about now? Hey. What? I'm punching you in the fucking belly, you fat fucking slob. Throw something back. That's what happens when you're a spoiled fucking brat. At least you know Jake Paul, he's tough because his brother used to bully him and fucking pick on him. Oh, starting to put a beating on you, Julio. What are you going to do, man? There you go. Oh, finally you landed the right hand. You're getting mad now. That's it. Do something. Do it for your culture. Everybody wants to see you beat fucking this guy. Nobody wants to see fucking Jake Paul win and get a world title fight. Nobody wants that. That's a mockery. He's going to get knocked out like Jin Sasaki if he gets a world title fight. Throw. You're in there. You're in range. Throw the left. Oh, you hit me in the back of the head. I didn't complain. That was a better round for Chavez. He got a little angry after getting punched in the belly. Who's winning the Paul Chavez fight? Jake Paul, easy work. Zerto looked pretty good tonight. Zerto looked great. Looked great. Zerto is definitely a fucking player. Stringer from above. I don't think your fifth round quit is going to come to fruition. He had some success against Jake Paul that round. He landed a right hand that wasn't bad. See, that punch is not low. Oh my God, dude. Come on. Round 5. Let's see if he can pick it up now. Jake is blowing, man. He's got a lot of muscle. That shit fucking tires you out. His arms are getting heavy. I don't know what people see in Zerto. What do you mean, Victor? Zerto fought great today. What do you mean you don't see what they see? He's a fucking better fighter than David Benavidez. Far more skilled. Today he fought a legitimate fighter, a 2-time cruiserweight champion who came to win. Dortukis fought very well, but Zerto was just better. Changing heights, good foot movement. He was like the Mexican fucking Lomachenko in there. Yes, he is. You're going to say fucking David Benavidez is better, but based on what? David Benavidez has never accomplished close to what Zerto has done. Zerto is a unified cruiserweight champion, a 2-weight world champion, legitimate, not email champion, beat a champion to become a champion. David Benavidez could have fought Zerto at fucking 168, didn't want it, didn't fucking talk about it, didn't fight anybody. See, I think now Jake is starting to shrink. Julio's starting to fucking become bigger in the ring. Drunk Irishman must have been here polluting your mind. Actually, he hasn't been in yet, but I'm sure he will be soon. Pushing the pound for pound argument. But to be fair, he's done more than fucking David Benavidez. You might think David's a better fighter, but you can't say he's done more than fucking Zerto because he hasn't. Being a unified champion, taking on a 2-time world champion in a defense right now, that's a fucking big win. Something that David doesn't have. He never fucking was a unified champion. He was never a champion that took on a legitimate fucking world champion to defend his title. Unless you say David Lemieux. I think Jake Paul beats David Benavidez easy. Keep that pressure on him. He's gonna fucking tire out. Come on, Julio. Keep moving those feet. Keep putting the pressure on him. You don't even need to throw punches. You just need to keep him moving. Keep him fucking working. I think he's going to get gassed. Yeah, I don't think I would have either Benavidez or Tank, for the matter, over Zerto on the pound for pound list. Not at this time. You can't tear down Bostic wins. Bostic was fucking retired for 4 years. 4 years he was retired. And uplift the Zerto win over Dortukis. What do you mean? Dortukis fucking wasn't knocked out and destroyed like fucking Bostic was when he fucking fought another champion in his division. Really? Laugh it out. I don't know if I would go that far. Bostic fucking got knocked the fuck out by Beterbiev, retired from the sport for 4 years, came back, fought bums, and was cherry-picked by David Benavidez, who couldn't knock him out. Benavidez does have a better resume than given credit for, though. All of that started in 2024. Go look at his resume before 2024 and tell me he has a good resume, better than given credit for. Before that, he fought Durrell and Lemieux. That's it. Lemieux a middleweight. Durrell, never fucking good. Sean, you just don't like Benavidez, and that's okay. No, it's about being honest. Unfortunately, you Benavidez fans are fucking dishonest. Dishonest. The guy could have fought unification fights at 168 against Smith, Plant, Zerto. He didn't. He got an email title to become a 2-weight world champion. Like, how much credit can you give a guy for that? Zerto literally did it. Zerto went up to fucking light heavyweight. Didn't fight a fucking Bostic. Fought Dmitry Bivol. He got beat, but he took on a legitimate fucking pound for pound world champion when he moved up. He didn't cherry pick a retired fighter and try to fucking nice body shot from Chavez. There you go. Don't hold. Work. Make him work. I thought the Angelo guy beat Berlanga and got robbed. Romer. Oh, yeah. But Romer Angulo. But we're going to act like somehow he's a great win just because Berlanga looked bad against him. Okay. Berlanga, who nobody fucking rates because he hasn't done anything. I mean, if he gets fucking beat up by Shiraz, holy fuck. That guy's irrelevant. Benavidez ducked Plant for 5 years. 5 years. In-house fucking PBC fight. That shit should have been easy to make. Oh, there you go, Chavez. Good fucking left hand to the head. But you got to fucking throw more than just 2 punches, dude. You got to fucking work like your dad. Not holding clinch inside. Break the clinch, hit the body. Make fucking this dude fucking work. This truck fucking driver. Because that's what he is. Jake Paul, he'd be a truck driver if he wasn't a social media person. Right? That's what he'd be. Driving a fucking 18-wheeler down the road, looking exactly like he looks now, but probably about 40 pounds heavier. You heard the audio. What audio? Well, it's not his fault they barely throw punches. They could throw punches. Why don't they? Huh? What are you doing to me? Fucking smart TVs. Fucking talking in the middle of a fight. But, yeah, I expect Berlanga to beat Shiraz. Well, you would hope he does, but I don't think he's going to. Well, to be fair, 168 was Never any good or up until now. David, what are you talking about? Zerto was at 168. He's a unified champion at cruiserweight. Callum Smith is an interim champion currently at 175. Caleb Plant was one of the best fighters in the division up until fucking he was just exposed in his last fight. So what do you mean it was never any good? You had 4 great fighters that are relevant today, all in the division, that didn't fight each other. I probably would have slightly favored Benavidez over Zerto at 168, but now at cruiserweight, I would favor Zerto. I don't know how you'd favor Benavidez. His best win was against who? Durrell. And fucking most people feel he lost to that PBC guy. Benavidez could have had a better legacy if he got those unifications. Yeah. If he would have fucking done something. Instead of fucking wait until Canelo came and took over the division, then clout chase him. But the question still begs to differ. What did you do before Canelo was in the division? You lost your title twice because you're fucking undisciplined. You didn't take on big fights because you fucking ducked and priced yourself out. That's why Lily's coming here going, yeah, you're right. David Benavidez is a bitch. That guy totally ducked everyone. You tell him, Lily. You tell him. Yeah, I know. You want food. Feed me. Feed me. In a minute. Calm down. After this fight, there's not too many rounds left. At least now Chavez is becoming a little more active. Now that what's-his-face's power is starting to wane. Come on, Chavez. Make this fucker work. I know. There you go. Keep hitting that body, Chavez. Hey, just fight. No apologies. You're in the fucking fight right now. Oh, look at that uppercut. Crazy uppercut out of nowhere. Now fucking Chavez is there and he's like, if I would have really trained hard, sparred well, I would easily be beating this fucking guy. Why did I fucking act like a bitch and now I just can't pull the fucking trigger? Because this guy is not that fucking good. That's the question you got to ask yourself, Julio. How can Chavez look himself in a mirror? Especially when his father's standing behind him, fucking going, what are you doing? You could never live up to your father, but you didn't have to disrespect yourself. But maybe it's that whole mental aspect of it. I could never live up to my dad, so I'm just going to sabotage my career. We've seen it before. Fighting scared. What's the crowd saying? Are they booing? The Honda Center. I mean, this fight's disappointing, but, Chavez never really had heart. He just got lucky to catch Sergio Martinez. So it looked like he got heart, but no. Oh, man, that fight he was losing easy every fucking round until he clipped Sergio in the last round. Yes, crowd is booing. Look at that uppercut. Fucking Christ, man. That shit's fucking Navarrete-esque. People think Opataya would just blow Zerto out of the water. I don't see it. Very disappointing. Well, it's not a shock or surprise. No one can be surprised that Chavez basically blew another opportunity to fucking redeem himself. That was what was expected pretty much from him. 8, 9, 10. You got 3 rounds. You could really push this fucking guy. There you go. Don't just throw power shots, though. Try to land some shots to get in range to fucking beat him up. Like, see what he's doing? Using a jab, short little combination, keeping you at bay. You're just loading up big fucking hooks, hoping you land something. Much credit to Jake Paul. Fans will have to stop paying for that stuff and raise their expectations. How could Canelo versus Skull or Paul versus Chavez be pay-per-view? Bradis is a near great, don't get me wrong, but he was inactive. Chavez Jr. is a walking embarrassment. Well, that's what he's turned into for sure. Well, to be fair for Bradis is a quality fucking operator. But he's no Zerto. They fight fucking very different. Opataya, dog walk Zerto, it's different levels of athlete. Victor, athlete don't mean shit. Everybody Larry Bird played was a different level athlete, yet he torched every single fucking one of them. If you're an athlete, but you don't have the technical proficiency, it don't mean fucking anything. I played basketball with dudes that could jump like crazy, but fucking shot terrible, had terrible fucking handles, bad hand-eye coordination. They were fucking garbage. Defensively, they were tough to play against because they were fast, long, and could jump. But offensively, they're fucking useless. Useless. Because defense is all about effort. Offense is about skill. Same in boxing. Bradis wasn't inactive in the first fight. Schofield is fighting at what weight, please? 135. The same weight as Tank Davis, the same weight as Shakur, the same weight as Murataya, and the same weight as Abdullah Mason and Andy Cruz. So there's a lot of really good opponents at that weight class. There you go. Fucking throw, Chavez. Show the Mexican in ya. Even if you lose, fucking fans will be happy that you're fucking in there grinding. Thanks. Nobody will fight him, I guess. Well, he was scheduled to fight Shakur. He pulled out of that fight. So that fight was already set, signed, and delivered. The only person that fucking didn't make the fight was him. Who's that blonde-haired fucking dude screaming so much? So basically, Zepeda, Shakur is pay-per-view, and Usyk Dubois is pay-per-view also. Damn. Kid Austin and Billy, the muscle guys, were the stars of the weekend. But see, you don't want to give Zerto credit. Zerto was the only guy fighting for a world title, 2 of them, against a 2-time cruiserweight world champion. Then Billy fought a guy who's never been a champion. Kid Austin beat a guy in Farmer who was a champion. So his win really, in theory, is better than Billy. Zerto's win is better than both of them, easily. He didn't get a knockout, but he was fighting a fucking dangerous opponent, a guy who's never been knocked out. So you forgot Zepeda and Noakes. Yeah, but Zepeda's going to lose to Shakur and kind of be irrelevant. And Noakes is irrelevant. He's a UK fighter. We don't even know if he's fucking anything more than European level at this point. He has to prove something to us. Interesting. I thought about Schofield pulling out of the Stevenson fight. Doesn't look well. That would have been a good fight, whoever won, for sure. What corpse Jake going to dig up and fight next? Why are you crying? Throw! Dude, man. Why are you such a whingy fucking cunt? I thought you're Mexican. No one punching your balls. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Dude. Stop whining. You fucking look like a whingy cunt. He's punching me everywhere. My daddy didn't say I get punched. I don't like this. Someone chop me up a line. Dortic has been stopped before. Okay, okay. By who? Someone better than Tevin Farmer and someone better than fucking Solecki. No Mike Tyson rematch. Nobody want to see that again. See, now you're throwing. Mexican fans going to be happy. Just keep fighting. Stop whinging like a cunt. Yeah, I know. Gassiev. Better than fucking Farmer. Better than fucking Selecki. And then he went the distance with fucking Breedis. A fucking guy that's a monster. I think if Cepeda loses, they might feed him to Schofield next. That would be a good fight for him. They're both Golden Boys, so it would also make tons of sense as well. Then the winner gets a world title fight. Oh, Chavez is doing better now, but unfortunately, you don't got much time left. You got to try to get the stoppage. Can you do it? Stop looking at the ref. Keep throwing. You can hit him in the balls too if you don't like it. Whingy fucking cunt. Hi, Lily, not you. You're not a whingy cunt, even though you're being a bit whingy now. I know. I'll feed you. Relax. What are you, a fucking clock? Nice uppercut. Chavez, keep it going. He got no power left. You could take the shots. She just hit me with her ass. That's violence. See, now it's turning into a good fight in the last 3 rounds. It's unfortunate it took that long for Chavez to fucking actually start doing something. Yeah, you won 1 round, maybe. How old is Chavez? I think he's 40, maybe 41. Jake Paul versus Bradis next. Bradis wanted that fight, right? He wanted that. I think Schofield Shakur has been more competitive. Of course, I know Shakur and Zepeda haven't fought yet. Well, based on the victory today, you got to think that Schofield is pretty good. The problem with him, he's an untested fighter who is young. Today he fought someone and he did it. I know styles make fights, but after what I saw tonight, I think Schofield is better than Zepeda also. Well, obviously, I mean, I don't know if his punch output is like Zepeda. That was Zepeda's creme of the creme, right? Non-stop punches and action. But he's obviously a faster, better technical fighter than Zepeda. I think that would have been said from day one. Here we go, round 10. Can Chavez shock the world with a 12th round stoppage of Jake Paul? That would be great TV. Then they could do the rematch. Problem is, Chavez, you didn't come as prepared as you needed to. One round for Chavez. Nice. Domination. And still, dude, this is the 10th round. You got to pick shit up a little more than this. Yeah, that's where you punch him in the balls. Right there. Bunk. Holding your head down. Too quick to engage, buddy. Fucking throw punches. Dude. It's a 10-round fight. Yep. Zerto Sizliak. Did Sizliak win today against Pascal? Get in there. 43 seconds. Let your hands fucking go, Chavez. Bite down on the gum shield and throw it. There you go. Don't stop. Keep throwing. All you got is 3 punches on you. There you go. Nice punch. Keep throwing. You're not going to win a fight losing fucking 8-2. Oh well, he at least brought something at the end of the fight. Why did Chavez only start the fight until round 9? Exactly. Oh well, you can't help what your sperm turns into. It just is what it is. You get in there, you throw your shot, and then you hope it turns into something better than you. Unfortunately, you spoiled the kid. He's fucking a whingy little prick. He never had to fucking deal with anything because his dad was a king and he was a prince. So he ended up becoming a fucking spoiled, rotten little punk that tried to fucking make it off of his dad's name. Easy work for fucking Jake Paul. He won at least 8 rounds convincingly because fucking literally Chavez didn't do shit until the last 2 rounds. Like, except whinge and moan. Are you going to strip Chavez of his Mexican citizenship after this? They're going to deport him to fucking America. Deporting his ass to America. Mexico's deporting him. Yeah, dad's like, fuck, man. What's wrong with you? And who's that? His boyfriend? Fight's over, man. No point fucking talking about it now. You fucking blew it. You lost. Jake Paul's dad and mom now have a lot more money. Thank you very much, son. Who's this slick motherfucker? Berlanga. This is a good card coming up soon. We don't want him. A disgrace. Sean, you believe Jake beats David? No. Come on. Of course not. Fucking Benavidez fucking kills Jake Paul. I mean, Jesus Christ. There's obviously levels, and Jake Paul is levels below. That Silva beating ruined Chavez Jr. No, he's come back. He's got wins since then. Yeah, we rematch. Hey. In Mexico. You know. What? Dad, fuck. I got paid. Well, what do you want? Bum Chavez should have started throwing like that in round 5 at least. Fun last 2 rounds. Exactly. The power was too much so early, so he didn't want to risk it. Not until he felt that Jake Paul was tiring out. But if you would have pushed, not even been in range, but just push with your feet, so Jake Paul had to move more, do more, potentially he would have faded quicker. He's got a lot of muscle mass, right? That shit is tough to carry.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 full rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Judge Steve Weisfeld sees it 99 to 91. Judge Rudy Bayan sees it 97 to 93.
Wow.
Judge Max Saluto sees it 98 to 99.
The Big Rooster. You got to call yourself a big rooster when you are not a big rooster. Imagine that. Thanks for the stream, Sean. I'm off to enjoy the Arvo in the sun. What's Arvo? But enjoy, brother. Enjoy your Sunday. Jake versus Wilder. That's what you should do. Think about that. Now you brought that up. Dreams. That's a fight they should do. Right? Like realistically. Jake Paul versus fucking Deontay Wilder. That shit makes fucking a whole hell a lot of fucking sense. Right? Afternoon. Have you seen the Tapora knockout? I didn't. But after learning about him, I'm not surprised he got the knockout against a guy with 10 losses. Wilder so badly shot. Well, that's the point. Wilder didn't look bad, right, against the guy he fought. But the guy he fought, he's not as good as Jake Paul. Jake Paul got a better jab, right? I don't know if he's got more power than that guy. See you later, brother. Have a good one. But like now you throw Wilder in with Jake Paul, that would be a huge fucking pay-per-view. Huge. Like, think about what fight Jake Paul could have that would be bigger than fucking Deontay Wilder. Right? Wilder fucking is obviously much better than fucking Julio Cesar Chavez. He throws a jab. He fucking throws a right. He was far more busy. That fight would be a good fight. And if Jake Paul lost to Wilder, it's not that bad. You're losing to a fucking heavyweight world champion, a guy with legitimate power. Sucks they stopped the Wilder fight early. Wilder was on the verge of getting a highlight reel knockout. Well, I don't see that was happening. He never landed a crisp enough shot to fucking do anything like that. But it definitely was not the perfect type of victory. One last big payday for Wilder. I believe Jake can hustle a win versus Wilder. That fight would be interesting. I would favor Wilder, obviously, but with his legs, he would have a hard time with Jake Paul circling the ring behind a jab. I don't know if Jake Paul would venture in to throw big shots. I think he'd stay defensive for most of the fight. But that fight's fucking a brilliant idea. That is a huge pay-per-view. Throw that shit on Netflix. It's going to sell like crazy. Crazy. They should do that. Brilliant idea, Dreams. That is the fight they should push. That dude Wilder fought was a bum. Yeah. Jake Paul's a better opponent than him. And for fucking Wilder, think about his point of his career now. Who are you going to fight? Right? They could generate big money. Fucking Jake Paul. And in America, black versus white, right? You know, people hate fucking Jake Paul. So it would be perfect. Perfect. It would be a can't miss success. Both dudes would pull in big money. They both fucking beak off like crazy. You imagine the fucking press conference with Paul and Wilder. I mean, Chavez has no personality, right? He's fucking a tomato can with a fucking good last name. So, but Wilder versus fucking Jake Paul. I'm going to start pushing that. That is fucking a great fight. John Boxing, you got to admit, that shit makes sense, man. That is the fight Wilder should go for. Huge cash. Viably, it should be a win for Wilder. He should be able to beat Jake Paul. If he can't, I mean, fuck, that tells you everything. But Jake Paul's better than the dude he fought now. Obviously, the name of the fight is going to be huge. Wilder beating Jake Paul would make AJ versus Wilder even bigger. That's true. It would. It'd make it more relevant, right? You didn't beat a great fighter, but you beat a fucking big name and did a huge pay-per-view. So now the possibility of then crossing over and fighting AJ in a fucking huge event would be that much bigger because you just beat Jake Paul. He got tons of name recognition. Obviously, the fight pay-per-view would be huge. Like, that's the direction they should totally move. If I was Wilder's team, I'd call Jake Paul and be like, dude, we got to do it. If you beat me, people got to take you fucking legitimate seriously. And the money we're going to make on this fight, huge. Jake versus Zerto, why? Zerto ain't fucking Wilder. It's a more dangerous fight in a sense. And you know, there's less fucking accolades attached to it. Yeah, Zerto would destroy Jake. But at this point, I don't think Wilder beats Jake Paul. That's why it becomes even more interesting. I think he beats him because think about Jake Paul against Wilder. He's going to be very passive. He's not a guy that's really aggressive offensively. He likes to move, keep his guard up, and use his jab. So he'll do that for the most of the time. If there's opportunities to throw big shots and engage, he'll do it. Mirage, we got the best idea. Tell us what you think. Jake Paul versus Deontay Wilder on Netflix. The winner, Anthony Joshua. Paul is not a bad boxer, in my opinion, has good fundamentals. Yeah, and that's why him against Wilder would be a huge fucking event. Huge. That fight is the fight they should push for. They probably could do that at the fucking Vegas football stadium. I think that's definitely the direction they should go. I like it. I'm down. I'm going to fucking call Deontay and fucking tell him, Deontay, I got the idea for you. This is the plan, buddy. All I want is fucking 5% for fucking organizing it. What weight? What do you mean? Jake Paul fucking often weighs about 210, 215. So heavyweight matchup, right? Like, I mean, Jake Paul, when he fought Mike Tyson, what was the weight class there? 210 catch weight. You want to put catch weights on? You could do that, but then fuck. Like Deontay Wilder comfortably fights at 115. Jake Paul comfortably fights at fucking 210. So what's the difference? Jake Paul won't be able to weight bully Wilder like Fury and the Big Bang did. Yeah, you can because the fight's going to make money because of Jake Paul. You're not crazy. Wilder is gun shy now and no defense. Not as crazy as it sounds. No, not at all. Jake can upset Wilder. Well, anything is possible. Bridger weight. Oh, well, you know, okay. Even though fucking Bridger weight's just heavyweight. Paul has solid defense. He knows how to tie up and stay off the ropes. Yeah, guess it don't matter. 115. 115? Did I say 115? Sorry. I was thinking about Jake Paul's fucking side piece. Benavidez beats Zerto. I watched tonight. He was 225 last night. Who was 225 last night? Jake Paul? Jake Paul looked big, man. Or you say Wilder? Wilder was bigger last night than he usually is. I think really he's probably better if he's around 218. 225, he don't need more muscle up top because his spindly ass legs fucking, they don't carry that shit very well. So he'd be better off with a lower weight, not a higher weight. And versus Jake Paul, you wouldn't feel obligated to put on more weight. You want to be faster, more mobile. Jake only has to pay Wilder some extra cash to start fighting until the last round. Exactly. Well, you know, that's the way you do it, right? Wilder was 240-ish versus Fury 3. 230 something. Wilder can make Bridger weight and heavyweight simultaneously. Well, I mean, Bridger weight is heavyweight, so it is simultaneous. The Bridger weight, nobody fucking identifies that. That's like a WBC thing. But I think that's the thing to do, man. Wilder, Jake Paul, what a fucking money grab that would be. But thanks, everyone. I got to feed the dog. I will see you next time. Griffin's career is done, wouldn't you say? No, he's young. Obviously, this is a step back, but you can learn from it and get better, right? That's what a loss is, an opportunity to learn and improve. But thanks for jumping in. I will see you guys next time. Peace out. Enjoy your weekend. What's left?